Good morning. This is Judge Tammy Long Hayward. This is the State Court of Clayton County. This is the arraignment calendar for November 13th of 2025. This is the 10 a.m. calendar, and I'm going to call the names of the individuals on the calendar. If you're represented by counsel, your attorneys will speak for you, but I do need to know that you are here. If your name is not your first and last name as it appears on my calendar, please change that right now on your screen and rename yourself so that I see your first and last name and I know how to address you and how to associate you with the calendar. Arraignment calendar is the calendar for cases that are appearing for maybe the first time on the trial court calendar. So the trial court is a place where your case can be resolved either through a trial, a plea, or through some administrative function. Everyone has the right to have an attorney represent you. If you do not wish to have an attorney represent you, you may represent yourself. I do caution you, however, that especially with a trial, the court cannot treat you any differently than I would someone who knows the rules of evidence and procedure. And representing yourself at trial may be a detriment to you and your defense of your case because you may not know how to object to address objections that are made by the other side, to address legal arguments, and also how to get evidence into the record of the court. It is harder than it looks. So please be mindful of that. I expect to hear three types of pleas today during this calendar. You can enter a not guilty plea, and that means that you wish to go to trial at a later date. You'll have plenty of time to prepare for trial. And once you get to trial, the state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You have a Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination. And those two things mean that you just need to be there. You don't have to put up any evidence if you do not wish to. You do not have to make any statements or testify in any way, and nobody can make you testify. It is the state's burden to prove the case against you. If you wish to testify or if you wish to present evidence on your behalf, you may do so, but you're not required to do so. If you were convicted at trial, the maximum penalty could be up to 12 months in jail, a $5,000 fine, or both per offense. If you were convicted and you believe that your conviction was a mistake, you have 30 days from the date of the verdict of the court to appeal your conviction to an appellate court. An appellate court might make a different decision. These are the rights that come with going to trial. If you enter a plea of guilty, it means you believe you're guilty and you're wishing to enter a plea today. You or your attorney will be able to speak with the state's attorney and to come up with a suggestion for a sentence that you will then share with me, and then I'll make a decision about how to sentence you. If you enter a plea of nolo contendory, it means no contest. And it means that you understand that the state has evidence that they could present at trial. That evidence could result in a conviction against you. However, you do not wish to contest that evidence. You wish to resolve your case without admitting guilt. And so you can go forward on a nolo plea. A nolo plea can only be used for the same or similar offense every 5 years. So if you've already used a nolo plea for the offense that is pending before the court, it will not have the same benefits for you and you may not be able to use it. Understand that a nolo plea is very helpful, particularly with traffic offenses, because it could help you avoid points on your license or the penalty of a suspension of your license if you have a nolo available to you. And we may be able to tell you if you have not used a nolo previously once we begin discussing your case. If you are under 21 years of age and you have a traffic offense, please understand that it only takes 4 points to suspend your license, and your license will be suspended for 6 months. And it is a hard 6-month suspension. So it's going to be longer than if you were 21 or over. And it's going to be without a permit for school or work. So if you want to continue driving, the state has set up this system to encourage you to be more responsible if you're an under 21 driver. Please remember that. Also, if you have a commercial driver's license, a CDL, and you make your money by traveling across the roads, then you want to be mindful that what you do either in trial or in a plea could have a negative effect on your CDL. We do not give legal advice, and so we cannot tell you what might happen to your CDL. If you are concerned, then please take the opportunity to enter a not guilty plea. Give yourself some time to figure out what might happen to your CDL. And then when you're ready, on the trial calendar, you can either go to trial or take a plea. I don't care. I'm not stringent about that. On the date of the trial calendar, if you wish to take a plea on that date, I'm fine with it. But at least you will know what the consequences of your taking a plea or getting a possibly a conviction at trial on your commercial driver's license. And I believe those are all the announcements that I have for you. If you have a fine, I'll give you up to 60 days to pay without putting you on probation, and there's no additional, nothing additional comes with that 60 days. We'll just give you 60 days to pay. The problem is people often forget that they have a fine pending, and then when they don't pay it, there's a possibility that an arrest warrant could issue for failure to complete a suspended sentence. So, ladies and gentlemen, if I give you time to pay 30 days, 60 days, whatever it is, please put a reminder in your phone to make sure that you do not miss that deadline. We have supercomputers in our pockets, but we don't use them for things that would make our lives easier. So just please remember that, because if you fail to pay, an arrest warrant could issue. All right, first case on the calendar for 10 a.m. is Joshua Devion Arnold. Joshua Devion Arnold. And I do not see an attorney for that case. Joshua Devion Arnold.
Mr. Arnold in the courtroom. State request a bench warrant and bond forfeiture.
All right. Last call for Joshua Devion Arnold. All right, bench warrant, bond forfeiture. Next is Frankie Bailey. Lawrence Korn is the attorney. Frankie Bailey. 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. I need a different pen.
The attorney filed a waiver in that, Judge.
Okay, thank you. All right, next on the calendar is Skylar Alexandria Carr. Skylar Alexandria Carr.
Yes, Your Honor, Attorney Tortorello, Lister, Holt, and Dennis. Ms. Carr is on the Zoom call, Your Honor.
Yes, and the victim on that case is expected to appear and would like to make a statement about adjusting the contact at some point.
Okay. Miss Tortorello?
No objection if
well, let's find out what we're going to do with the case first before I go modifying stuff.
I'm sorry. It's a negotiated plea, Your Honor.
All right. Well, if we're going to plead, then there probably doesn't need to be a modification. That can be part of the plea.
Well, okay. Just that he has no safety concerns. That was the whole.
Okay.
I want to put that on the record.
I figured that was going to be some form of what you were indicating. Nicole Michelle Crane. Nicole Michelle Crane.
Your Honors, my client's present here in the courtroom. It will be a negotiated plea.
All right. Ardacia Sandrea Daniel. Ardacia Sandrea Daniel.
Ms. Daniel in the courtroom.
State request a bench warrant and bond forfeiture.
Last call for Ardacia Sandrea Daniel. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you hear your name called, you need to unmute as quickly as you can and let me know that you're here, because I'm about to issue a bench warrant for Miss Daniel. All right, so bench warrant for Ardacia Sandrea Daniel.
And bond forfeiture.
And bond forfeiture. All right, next on the calendar, Miss Daniel has another case, hit and run.
request a bench warrant bond forfeiture for that as well.
Does she have a no new violations of the law provision on her bond? Because I want a revocation.
Your Honor, if I can have a moment to call and see it, because I have been in, well, I believe I've been in contact with Elise, her mom.
Yeah, she got a DUI arrest for 2022, and then she got a hit and run arrest for 2025. Let's check her bond, Ms. Bing.
And it's her second in 5 for hit and run.
Yeah, let's check her bond.
You wanna check?
Yeah, I wanted to go ahead and have an opportunity to see if I can get her on the Zoom.
You can do that, and y'all can do both things at the same time. Omari Bernard Daniel. Omari Bernard Daniel.
I've actually spoken with his attorney, Mr. Kwame Towns. He just filed an entry yesterday. He had a conflict at 10 o'clock, but he's able to appear at the 1 o'clock if the court is okay with that.
Okay, so we move Daniel to 1.
Yes.
Alicia Sharice Davis.
Judge, Ms. Davis is on the Zoom call. Ms. Davis, if you could turn on your camera and your microphone. I have spoken to Ms. Davis, Judge. Today we are going to be entering a plea of not guilty.
All right, Ms. Davis.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so Ms. Davis, you have bond conditions, and those bond conditions dictate that you not have contact with an individual, or that you not go to a particular location. If you were to have contact with that individual or go to the particular location, you'd be in violation of your bond conditions. And in violating your bond conditions, you could have those your bond revoked. You could also be put in jail and spend the remainder of your time in jail until your cases are resolved. Your case is resolved. You could also be charged with additional misdemeanors or felonies. If you do not have a copy of your bond conditions, please go to the first floor of the Clayton County State Court and get a copy of your bond conditions, or ask your attorney to acquire one for you.
Mhm.
And that way you will know all of the provisions while you are out on bond and awaiting trial on your not guilty plea. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
If the person who is listed on your bond conditions as the person you're not to have contact with makes contact with you, you're not to respond. You can give that information to your attorney, but please do not respond, because you are the one who will get in trouble.
Alrighty.
All right, thank you. You're free to go at this time. All right, Raheem Davis.
Judge, Mr. Davis is present on the Zoom call. I am going to ask for a conference with Mr. Davis because I haven't fully gone over everything I need to for today. So we request a conference. We'll have an announcement shortly after that.
All right.
Yes, and that victim is here in the courtroom as well, and will want to make a statement.
Okay.
At the appropriate
Mr.
time.
Davis, at the appropriate time, I'll put you in a breakout room with your attorney. Next is Derek Andrew Dixon.
Judge, Mr. Dixon is present in the courtroom.
The state is issuing a null pros on that.
All right, Mr. Dixon, the case has been null pros. Please be mindful of whatever got you to this point. You may not want to continue to have contact with that individual, or you all may want to have your contact change your communication patterns such that you're not back here before the court, okay? So Derek Andrew Dixon, that case is null pros.
Thank you,
James
Your Honor.
Henry Edwards Jr. James Henry Edwards Jr.
Your Honor, I had contact with him. If you can give me an opportunity to give him a call.
All right. Not a bench warrant bond forfeiture for Edwards. Foreman, Christopher Jade Foreman. Christopher Jade Foreman. Last call for Christopher Jade Foreman. I see a waiver. Who is Christo Upshaw? Ms. Bing, has your officers?
I have not spoken with Mr. Upshaw, but I assume that's his attorney. But
Can
yes,
somebody reach out to him because the waiver was filed in August, and if y'all haven't heard from him and it's November, this is going to be one of those cases that pops up on a trial calendar and he's not ready.
well, this is actually, he has a leave of absence from November 5th to the 19th. I think that's why he wasn't here.
But y'all still haven't heard from him since he took the case. So if you'd be so kind as if
I can do that.
yeah, just have somebody send him an email saying it's time to move forward on this case. He'll get it when he comes back from leave. Justin Marquet Green. Mr. Green has 2 cases. Justin Marquet Green. Justin Marquet Green. Bench warrant, bond forfeiture. Demario L. Hodges. Demario L. Hodges.
Case was reset, Judge, to 12-4.
Okay. All right. Kelsey Janelle Holmes. Kelsey Janelle Holmes.
Judge, I did reach out, make contact with his family members, but he does not appear to be present in the courtroom at this time.
Last call for Kelsey Janelle Holmes. I'm looking on the screen. Do not see them. All right, bench warrant, bond forfeiture. Next is Ronald Darrell Lewis.
Present.
I thought I heard somebody. Ronald Darrell Lewis.
Present, Judge.
Okay, so Mr. Dickerson is his attorney, Marcus Dickerson.
You filed a waiver yesterday, Judge.
All right. Mr. Lewis, keep in touch with your attorney and please encourage him to reach out to the state, because what happens is sometimes attorneys get busy and they'll file a waiver, then not continue to reach out until the next
Your Honor, we cannot
Judge, I
hear
can't.
you.
Yeah, you was kind of low, Judge. I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I
No
said,
problem.
just make sure that you keep in touch with your attorney and push them to get in touch with the state, because sometimes they get busy and they will forget to reach out to the state, and then
Okay.
we'll pop up on another calendar and they're not ready.
Yes, ma'am.
All
10-4.
right.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
that's no diss on your attorney, it's all of them. So,
I understand. Yes, ma'am.
all right. Thank you. Take care,
And
sir.
All
Your
right. Thank
Honor,
you.
Your Honor, Ms. Ardesia Daniel is on the Zoom call now. We could set aside that bench warrant.
All right. What's the announcement?
I need to conference with her, Your Honor.
All right. All right, next case is, did we get in a, next case is Jamie Jermaine Morgan.
Yes, Mr. Morgan is in the courtroom today and I've pre-conferenced with him. He's agreed to plea today.
He's agreed to what?
To plea today.
All right,
I will be also null processing his second case.
all right. So the no process will be for 2024 CR 07080.
Yes, that's correct.
All right. Next is Judah Ronald Dion Olds.
Your Honor, Mr. Olds is on the Zoom call and it will be a negotiated plea.
Okay. Next is Jasmine Onwinami.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
All right. I apologize if I mispronounced your name.
It's okay.
How do you pronounce it?
Anwanemi.
Oh, I got kind of close.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, Miss Onwinami, can I see your video for me?
Yes, ma'am. Sorry. Yes. One moment. Can you see me? I'm sorry.
No, it looks like a ghost. There you go.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, you're before the court, and I do not see an attorney assigned. I can appoint an attorney if you need to, or we can talk about whether you're wanting to hire an attorney or represent yourself. You're charged with criminal trespass.
I'm gonna represent myself.
All
Your
right.
Honor, Your
Yes.
Honor, I haven't had a chance to pre-conference with her. If she would like to hear my offer, which she's not obligated to take, I would love if I could get some feedback about whether she would like to do that.
All right.
No, thank you. I don't. No, thank you.
All right. So did you get a plea of not guilty and go to trial? What do you wish?
Your
to do?
Honor, we cannot hear you.
I don't know what's going on with my audio today. Hold on.
Now we can.
It's when you turn your head, Judge. It's
Okay.
yeah, stay forward. Your audio is fine. It's just that when you turn your head, you go out.
Okay. So, Miss Owanami, so today you get to enter a plea, and the plea is either not guilty, meaning you want to go to trial. And as I've cautioned you, going to trial without an attorney is kind of hard. It's definitely hard because you have to know the rules of evidence, the rules of procedure. The judge cannot help you in any way. You have to be able to make legal arguments, respond to legal arguments, respond to objections, make objections, and know how to get evidence into the record of the court.
Okay.
So you can, if you enter a not guilty, that means you want to go to trial. Your trial will be set for a later date. You can have a jury trial or a bench trial. If you want to enter a plea of guilty, it means you believe you're guilty of the offense. And what Miss Bing, the state's attorney, was saying is that she would tell you what she would recommend as a sentence to the court. And you could give her any information that might help with that.
Okay. Well, Miss Hayward. Well, can I talk to Miss? I think her name is Bing. You just said Miss Bing.
Yes.
Yeah, I can put you at the appropriate time. I'll put you in a conference room with Miss Bing,
Yes,
and y'all
ma'am.
can discuss that. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Also, if you are NOLO eligible, she'll be able to tell you if she could see if you've used a NOLO before, and that is also a possibility for you if you wish.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. So the next person on the calendar is Xavier Springer. Xavier Springer. Xavier Springer.
Judge, I
The
was not.
court notice was returned. Has Lister Holton Dennis heard from Mr. Springer?
Judge, I did reach out. I believe I had an issue with contact information.
All right. So bench warrant bond forfeiture. Next is Gregory Denard Stevens. That notice was returned also. Gregory Denard Stevens.
Your Honor, he's here present in the courtroom, and that's going to be a negotiated plea.
All right.
The victim is also on the call and would like to make a quick statement about contact when it's appropriate.
Okay. As soon as we bring these people up, then the witnesses can make the statements. Nikos Isaac Thomas. That's Miss Pass's case. Is Miss Pass present? Karen Pass?
Filed a waiver, Judge.
Okay.
Sorry, I was on the phone.
All righty. Thank you. All right, next is Arendira Valencia. That case is closed. Arendira Valencia is closed. All right, so we have conferences that were requested, and we also have pleas that have been announced. So Arnold, bench warrant bond forfeiture, Bailey is a waiver, Carr is a plea, Crane is a plea, conference for Daniel, and Daniel has 2 cases. Amari Daniel will be moved to the 1 p.m. calendar. A. Davis is a not guilty plea. R. Davis is a conference. Dixon is a null pros. Edwards, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Foreman, waiver. Green has 2 cases, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Hodges, reset to 12-4. Holmes, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Lewis, waiver. Morgan, 2 cases. 1 case will be null pros. There'll be a plea for the other. Olds, a plea. Onweme is going to be a conference. Springer is bench warrant bond forfeiture. Stevens is going to be a plea. Thomas is a waiver, and Valencia is that case has been closed. All right. So pleas or conferences first. Let me know.
Your Honor, I'm sorry. Mr. Green just showed up.
All right.
Yes. Okay.
Mr. Green, come to the front.
He's on his way.
Mr. Green, why are you late? I already announced a bench warrant bond forfeiture for you.
Apologies, Your Honor. There's no excuse.
All right, so Mr. Green, you have 2 cases. You have theft by shoplifting on case 2023 CR 00203, and you have improper lane change, no insurance on case 2025 CR 04147. Did you wish to speak to an attorney and have an attorney appointed to your case, or did you wish to represent yourself?
Attorney, please.
All right. So Ms. Tortorello or Mr. Lynch are present in the courtroom. They will speak to you about your cases, and then they will make an announcement on your behalf. Just have a seat for me.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. So attorneys, y'all didn't tell me, do we want conferences first, or let's get started with pleas?
Conferences, please.
All right. So Ms. Bing, are you gonna, do you have your device in the courtroom?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the interview room.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
that's fine. So I think the first person that wanted a conference with Miss Bing was wait, it wasn't Onawami? Miss
Yes.
Bing? Okay.
Yes.
So I didn't know if there was another person. I know Miss Bing had already talked to one person. So Miss Bing, I'm gonna put y'all in a breakout room, and then we'll work on the breakout rooms for Mr. Lynch and Ms. Tortorello. All right, so Ms. Onuwami, I'm gonna put you and Ms. Bing in breakout room number 1. Ms. Tortorello, you needed to speak to whom?
Miss Ardesia Daniel.
Okay. Ms. Daniel, I'm gonna put you and Ms. Tortorello in breakout room number, breakout room number 3.
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Lynch, did you need a conference with anyone? All right, so ladies and gentlemen, while the attorneys are speaking, they'll be back to make announcements in a few moments. So just please make sure that your device is muted, and we'll be back in a moment.
I don't hear nothing.
Ma'am, on iPhone,
Yes.
change your name, change iPhone to your name before the judge gets back and mute your device.
I'm sorry.
Put your device on mute so we don't
Can
hear
you
you.
repeat that, ma'am?
Can you hear me? Okay, yes, good. You muted your device.
Yes.
Mute your device, but change your name to iPhone to your name.
Um.
Go
Okay.
ahead and
How would
mute
I
your
do
device while
that?
you're doing it.
Okay. Okay.
Your Honor, I do have one announcement. So first. No, I got that.
Hopefully you have more than one announcement, Mr. Lynch. What's going on?
So Judge, Mr. Raheem Davis is going to enter a plea of not guilty today.
All right.
Zoom call, and that's the announcement on his case.
Let's see, Mr. Davis, Raheem Davis.
Yes, Your Honor.
Where's Mr. Raheem Davis?
I see him on the Zoom call. Do you not?
Can you see
All
me?
right. Mr. Davis?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You are, you have bond conditions. If you don't know what they are, make sure that you get a copy of the bond conditions from the state court clerk's office, the first floor of the courthouse. Your bond conditions require that you not have contact with a particular individual. If you were to have contact with that individual, you could be rearrested, you could lose your bond and remain in jail until such time as your case is resolved. You could also be charged with additional misdemeanors or felonies. The felony of aggravated stalking, punishable by up to 10 years in prison, a $10,000 fine, or both. Please be mindful that if the person who's listed on your bond conditions contacts you, you should keep a record of it, share that with your attorney, but do not respond. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
Oh. All right, so you've entered a not guilty plea. Keep in touch with your attorneys, and you'll be getting information about your court date.
Okay.
You're free to go at this time.
Okay,
All right.
thank you, ma'am.
Anything else?
Not for me, Judge. I'll have something on the court-appointed case shortly.
All right, as soon as Ms. Bing comes back, we'll be able to go forward with pleas. Oh, there she is.
Yes, give me one quick second.
I wanted to talk to you about that.
Okay, so Mr. Lynch and I are gonna chat for a quick second.
Okay, we need to get going. We're about to run into the 11 o'clock calendar.
Your Honor, I have an announcement on behalf of Ms. Ardesia Daniel.
Yes, ma'am.
For case number 2022 CR 02075, she's pleading not guilty. We're waiting for more arraignment. For case number 2025 CR 03678, not guilty and waiting for more arraignment.
Okay, is that supposed to stop me from wanting a revocation because she got 2 cases and probably violated her bond conditions? Miss Daniel?
I don't see that.
Yes, ma'am.
So Miss Daniel, usually in your bond conditions, and I don't have yours in front of me, there's a provision that you not violate your bond by getting a subsequent criminal arrest. And you have a 2022 case, and then you got a 2025 case, and both of them are similar. One's a DUI with all kinds of stuff attached, leaving the scene, and then you got a hit and run. So, Ms. Ardija, I have concerns because what I was wanting them to do is revoke your bond.
I didn't catch these charges in 2025.
I don't care when you caught them. You caught them after you caught the first one. And you don't catch charges, you do things and you get arrested.
Ms. Daniel, you
It's
have
not
Yes,
the
like
ma'am.
right to
catching
stay
a
silent.
cold.
Ms.
Yeah, I
Daniel,
would
you
have
have the Fifth
suggested you
Amendment
listen
right.
to your attorney. But what I was saying to you is, you're not guilty pleas, I'm fine, I'll take those. But please don't think that that will stop me from pursuing a revocation of probation. A revocation of bond, because you're racking up dangerous cases. So just be mindful of that. Keep in touch with your attorneys. Don't violate your bond conditions. If you don't know what those are, you can get you can get copies of your bond conditions on the first floor of the state court clerk's office. All right, free to go at this time. All right, we ready to go forward on the pleas?
I am, Your Honor. I believe Ms. Bing and Mr. Lynch are still.
Okay, that's fine. Is Carr your case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Bing, you ready?
Your Honor, I have a quick announcement on Miss on Woman A.
Yes.
She decided to plead today.
You decided to what?
She decided to plead today.
Okay. All right, we'll call her in a moment. All right, Carr. All right, raise your right hand for me, ma'am. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Skylar Alexandria Carr, 2024 CR 06920 for battery family violence, count 1, battery, count 2, simple battery family violence, count 3, simple battery, count 4, trespass with damage to property, count 5, and cruelty to children in the 3rd degree, count 6. Ms. Tortorello, how does your client plead to the offenses before the court?
Yes, Your Honor. For count 1, battery family violence, she is pleading guilty under the first offender. Counts 2, battery, counts 3, simple battery family violence, and count 4, simple battery will merge into count 1. Count 5, criminal trespass, damage to property, she's pleading guilty under the first offender. My understanding is that count will run concurrent to count 1, and count 6 will be no pros for plea negotiation.
All right. So by entering a plea of guilty to count 1 and 5, counts 2, 3, and 4 will merge with count 1, and count 6 will be no pros. You're doing so under the first offender statute. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. You understand all of these things?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, on February 25th, 2023, officers responded to an incident location, to an incident described as a domestic disturbance. Upon arriving, officers spoke with a witness, Ms. Unica Russell, who told officers that Ms. Carr had hit the victim in the face. Officers did observe bleeding from the face. Mr. Russell, the victim in this incident, said that this occurred in front of his 5-month-old son. The state is recommending 12 months to serve 2 days, credit for time served, $300 fine, 40 hours community service, family violence intervention program for count 1, and then, I'm sorry, and a no violent harassing contact with the victim as they share a son.
What's his first name?
The son's name is Alexander.
No, the
Alexander.
victim's name.
I'm sorry, the victim's name is Larry Russell, common spelling.
Okay, so yeah, the fact that they share a son is not automatically grounds for them to have contact. Is Mr. Russell present?
Yes, that's true. I did speak with Mr. Russell, and he did agree to come on to the Zoom, and that's, we were trying to get into, oh, here he is. He's on the Zoom
Okay.
to make that statement. For count, sorry, for count 5, it's 12 months to serve, 2 days, credit for time served. Again, no violent harassing contact. And that's to be served concurrently. Yeah.
All right, Mr. Russell. Mr. Russell?
And Your Honor, for count 5, my understanding is the balance will be probated.
You have to speak up for me, Mr. Tortorella.
For
Yes,
count
ma'am.
5, my understanding is that the balance will be probated for count 5, and they're running concurrent.
All right.
Hello. Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Russell, I'm gonna have to see you. You can turn your video on, please.
Hello. Yes,
All
ma'am.
right. Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. Okay, and it's my understanding that you wanted to have contact with Miss Carr.
Yes, ma'am. Cause like I was telling the solicitor, I didn't want to go forward with the case because everything about the case is a flaw. You know, it didn't happen the way it did. The police came out there like 2-3 hours later because the apartment I was staying in, they were shooting out there at the barber shop. It was raining that night. Then they were shooting at the barber shop. She had left way before time it had happened. And the police came. When they came, I guess they were talking to the neighbors out there when everything was going on. And so I didn't see we had argued, but she had left way before it had happened. Then in the process of what going on, let's say the struggle tearing up the property and stuff. I was in the process of moving, which I moved in Jonesboro. I no longer stay at College Park no more.
All right, so the court is going to sentence Ms. Carr on count 1 to first offender, guilty, 12 months to serve 2 days, credit for time served. Balance will be probated for a fine in the amount of $300. Ms. Carr, that's going to be $444 with the surcharges, and you'll have the entirety of the probation to pay it. But the sooner you get it paid, the better. 40 hours of community service. Family Violence Intervention Program, which is a 24-week course, which will help with communication in relationships. And you're to have no violent or harassing contact with Larry Russell. Counts 2, 3, and 4 will merge. Count 5, guilty under the First Offender Act, will run concurrent with count 1, 12 months to serve 2 days, credit for time served. Balance will be suspended as long as there's no violent or harassing contact. All right, count 6 will be no pros. If you all have not legitimized the child, Mr. Russell, you might want to do that because if you weren't married to her at the time or you haven't legitimized the child, she's the only legal parent and there's no requirement that anybody allow you access to the child other than her. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. All right, you're free to go, sir. Ms. Carr, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with our probation expert, Ms. James. She's going to explain everything that you need to know about probation. The most important thing is if you miss your probation reports, you could mess up your probation and mess up your first offender benefits. So please do not do that. Make sure you go to probation. Make sure that if you have any questions or any difficulties with anything that you're working on for probation, that you tell your probation officer. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 6. You do not have to come back to the main room unless you have a question for me or your attorney.
Yes, ma'am.
And Your Honor, before you break her out to speak to her, with
Hold on,
probation,
Ms. Carr. Yes.
She is living out of state. She lives in Alabama, so I would be requesting that she is eligible to do the mail-in reporting. I already explained to my client what that entails.
Yeah, Ms. Carr, I don't mind phone and mail report as long as you do what's required. Just make sure, so people think phone, but no, the easiest way is to get 12 envelopes, address them to the office, get 12 copies of the form. You may not use all 12 because you may complete everything and you just may have to report just, hey, I'm just reporting. But make sure you get all of those done so that you can just send in your information every time you need to report. Because if you're trying to call to report, that's not going to work. They got too many people and phones ringing off the hook. Okay.
And
All
Your
right.
Honor, one more
Yes.
thing on behalf of my client. She doesn't have a criminal background. She doesn't have any criminal history with the exception of this case. I'm requesting that probation terminate upon her completing all her requirements.
What's the state say?
No objection.
All right. I don't usually do it, but TLC. All right.
But the no
Ms. Carr.
violent harassing contact should remain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did that.
Okay.
All right. So Ms. Carr, you can go into the breakout room with Ms. James. Once you're finished speaking with Ms. James, then please just begin to do those things that the court has required you to do. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Take care.
And Your
All
Honor,
right. Next. Yes.
I'm sorry. I filed a motion to modify bond for this case. It's basically a moot matter at this point, and I'm just announcing that I'm withdrawing it.
All right. All right. Crane. Mr. Russell, you're free to go at this time. Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
You're going to have to speak up for me.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court for case 2025 CR 08335. Nicole Michelle Crane, represented by Attorney Tortorello, for obstruction of an officer. Ms. Tortorello, what does your client plead to the offense before the court?
That would be a no-lo plea, Your Honor.
All right, by entering a plea of nolo, ma'am, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis and recommendation, please.
And Your Honor, defense stipulates the facts.
State.
That's fine. The recommendation is just a $300 fine.
All right. How much does your client require any time to pay the $300 fine, which will be $444 with the surcharges, or does she wish to pay that today?
She would need about 60 days, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Crane, please make sure you put a reminder in your phone. You must pay the fines and fees, the $444 by within 60 days. I would not wait till the last minute, or an arrest warrant could issue for non-payment and non-completion of a suspended sentence. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, what I need you to do is go down to the second floor. When you leave the courtroom, go down to the second floor. When you come back through the double doors into the hallway from the elevators, go to your left. You'll go to the traffic court window. You'll get your sentencing sheet. You'll have they'll be able to provide you with all of the information about how to pay. You can pay there at that window. You can pay online, or you can pay by phone, but you need your sentencing sheet, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, head down to the second floor. Thank you. All right, the next case I have is Edwards, which was a bench warrant, bond forfeiture, foreman of waiver. Green was an appointment. Do you all have an announcement on that?
Your Honor, I'm still working through that with Mr. Green. He's present.
All right, the next case for a plea is Morgan.
Yes, he's present here. He's making his way up.
All right, Jamie Jermaine Morgan Jr., 2022 CR 03481. Mr. Morgan, you're before the court on 2 cases. Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
You got to say it, sir.
Yes.
Okay, put your hand down. You're before the court on 2022 CR 03481 for DUI, count 1, DUI less safe, count 2, no tag light, count 3. You're also before the court on 2024 CR 07080 for speeding. That case has been no prost in exchange, I believe, for the plea on the first case. Ms. Bing, what is he pleading to the offense on the first case?
He's pleading guilty for the DUI per se. The second count would merge and no tag light would be no prost.
All right. By entering a plea of guilty to count 1, count 2 will merge, count 3 will be no prost. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, Mr. Morgan?
Yes.
All right. Factual basis recommendation, please.
Yeah, let's just step over here. Yes, on January 30th, 2020, officers conducted a traffic stop at Terra Boulevard and Highway 138 in Jonesboro. Officers smelled the odor of alcoholic beverage coming from the driver. The driver did say that he had just left the bar. They asked him to get out of the car. They noticed that he was unsteady on his feet. They asked him to do field sobriety tests. He did refuse to do the exercises. He also refused to do the PBT test and the blood draw. However, a search warrant was filed for the blood, and it came back as 0.181. This is his first in life. The state is recommending 12 months to serve 1 day, credit for time served, 40 hours community service, $500 fine, risk reduction program, substance abuse evaluation and any recommended treatment, no drugs or alcohol, and random testing.
All right, Mr. Morgan, I'm going to accept your plea of guilty to count 1, count 2 will merge, count 3 will be no pros. I'll send you to 12 months to serve 1 day, credit for time served, balance will be probated. For for you to do 40 hours of community service, pay a fine in the amount of $500. It's going to be closer to $800 with the surcharges. Risk reduction course to take a substance abuse evaluation and any treatment that they might find necessary for you. No alcohol or drugs during the course of the 12 months that you're on probation, and you're subject to random screens for alcohol and illicit drugs. Mr. Morgan, most people don't get any DUIs. Hopefully we make it hard enough on you that when you get your first DUI, you don't repeat it. I've seen some people repeat it. I think I had somebody who broke a record. I think he was on his 6th one. And at that point, I just was thinking angels were the only reason he hadn't killed somebody. Just imagine how you would feel if you were sitting in your house and somebody steps up on your doorstep and they tell you a drunk driver killed a loved one of yours. Don't be the reason that that happens to somebody else. We clear?
Clear.
Because 0.18, you were up there, sir. 0.08 is the limit and you were well over it. So please don't be the reason that somebody's life ends because you can't control yourself. All right, you're gonna go to speak with the probation expert, Ms. James. You're gonna exit the courtroom, go to the courtroom on your right, enter the first set of double doors. She should be in one of the offices at the beginning of the courtroom. If she's working with somebody, she'll ask you to wait in the hall. Please do not leave the courthouse without signing up for probation. Do you understand?
Yes.
Mr. Morgan, you got something else to do? You seem quite unconcerned about what I'm saying.
No, I was itching.
Oh, okay. All right. So if you step out of the courtroom and speak with Ms. James, and she'll give you the information you need. The quickest way to get rearrested is to, one, miss your probation reports. If you fail to report for probation, I will get an arrest warrant and I will sign it. If you test positive for alcohol or illicit drugs, I will get an arrest warrant and I will sign it. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right. Go on out and speak with Ms. James. Thank you. Olds, Judah Olds.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Olds, if you can turn on your video and audio, please.
Mr. Olds, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Judah Ronald Dion Olds, 2025 CR 06826 for unlawful conduct with a 911 call. You're represented by the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. Ms. Tortorello, what does your client plead to the offense before the court?
That'll be a NOLO plea, Your Honor.
All right, by entering a plea of NOLO, Mr. Olds, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
All right, factual basis recommendation, please.
And Your Honor, defense stipulates to the facts.
I do not.
Okay. Give me 1 second. On July 20th, 2025, officers were dispatched to 1000 Lake Regency Drive, apartment 1402 in Atlanta, in reference to a disturbance. Upon arrival, officers spoke to the caller, Ms. Nelson. Ms. Nelson stated that she had been living with her boyfriend, Mr. Olds. She advised that she had been living with him for a while, and when she came back from church, Mr. Olds was drunk and being rude toward her. Ms. Nelson said that she wanted to gather her property and leave, but he was in the way. She waited outside until police arrived. Officers noticed that he was sitting on the ground, asked if he was okay. Excuse me one second. Excuse me one second. There's two reports. And there's two different analyses. Yeah, okay. Sorry, there's just a little discrepancy here. Okay. I'm going to start again. So on July 20th, 2025, officers responded to 1402 Lake Regency Drive. Officers were previously dispatched to this location because of a domestic disturbance. Mr. Olds was um, 911 supervision contacted Sector 2 officers due to the unlawful contact of Mr. Olds during multiple calls. Upon arrival, officers attempted to make contact with Mr. Olds. Mr. Olds was again on the phone with 911. 911 advised Mr. Olds to answer the door as they could hear officers knocking. He refused to exit his residence and speak with officers. He did eventually make contact with them, insulting and using profane language and gestures. He was belligerent, obviously intoxicated. A warrant was applied due to the multiple 911 calls that were made in his conduct during those calls. The state is recommending 12 months to serve, 9 days, credit for time served, balance suspended. And no new violations of the law.
All right, Ms. Tortorella?
Yes, Your Honor, only if you would accept the plea as negotiated.
Mr. Olds, are you and Ms. Nelson still together?
Together, define together, Your Honor.
Is this gonna happen again?
No,
Because the report said that the police had been there previously, then they had to come back. So what I'm saying is, I don't want to have to go through this again. If you and Ms. Nelson decide y'all want to still be together in a relationship, get counseling. Otherwise, don't be together in a relationship.
noted, Your Honor.
All right, thank you so much. So I'm going to accept your plea. I'll send you to 12 months to serve, 9 days, credit for time served, balance suspended, so you have no new violations of the laws of the state of Georgia. We're too grown for this kind of behavior, Mr. Olds. All right, you're free to go. Who's next? I have Onwuneme and Stevens.
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Stevens is, we're ready with Mr. Stevens' case.
All right, bring him up.
What?
Is he online?
Ms. Onwuneme was ready too. She was on. She's doing a quick plea.
Ms. Onwuneme?
Yes, ma'am. I am here.
All right. Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Jasmine Antiocho Onwuneme, 2023 CR 04977 for criminal trespass. You have represented yourself, is that correct?
Miss Bing is my representation.
No, ma'am.
Oh, no. I pushed no low.
Okay.
No low. I'm sorry.
I got you, Miss Bing, you chose to speak with Miss Bing without an attorney.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, as long as
I'm
we're clear
sorry.
on that. All right, so you're entering a plea of nolo to criminal trespass. By
Yes,
doing
ma'am.
so, ma'am, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself or present any testimony or evidence against yourself. If you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, ma'am?
Yes, Judge.
Factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, on July 5th, 2022, the defendant and her boyfriend were living together when officers responded to a domestic disturbance. They had had a fight about fidelity. The defendant had grabbed a bottle of bleach and began to pour it on the victim's clothing, costing an estimated damage of $50. The state's recommendation is 12 months to serve 2 days, bail suspended, and just a no contact with the victim.
All right. Miss Onwanimi,
Yes, ma'am.
you went old school with that bleach thing, but let me tell you something, ma'am. At the point where you suspect somebody's cheating on you, you might as well just leave the relationship because the trust is gone. So you don't have to do all that. That's just a lot of extra. Go cry on your girlfriend's shoulder. Go, your sister, your brother, whoever you confide in, and just say this is a relationship that is not going anywhere. Because at the point where you believe somebody is cheating on you, one of two things has happened. Either they're actually cheating on you, or their actions have pointed out that you have no need to trust them. So why waste your time and go to jail for some foolishness that is not viable anymore? Everybody thinks that when they like show out and do all these things, that's TV stuff. That's not necessary to be happy in life. If you have to have that much craziness in your relationship that ends you up in jail, it's not a good relationship. Love should be your peace. And if you don't walk into your home that you share with the person you're supposed to love and there's no peace, then walk away. What is the point?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. All right. So you're free to go at this time.
Excuse me, I need the name of the person she's to have no contact with, please.
Yes, Miss Bing, we need to name the victims.
Yes, it is.
Andre Daniels.
Okay. Andre Daniels.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. All right. So Miss Onwanimi, you're free to go at this time. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Listen to what I said. At the point where you start thinking they cheating on you, they either cheating on you or they've done something else that made you lose trust.
Thank you, Miss Judge Howard.
All right.
Hayward.
Take care. All right. Next is Springer. Come on. Sorry, Stevens. Come on up. Stevens. All right, thank you all for your patience. If you're here for the 11 o'clock calendar, I'm going to make that announcement in a moment. All right, Mr. Stevens. Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Gregory Denard Stevens, 2025 CR 07396 for battery family violence count 1, battery count 2, simple battery family violence count 3, simple battery count 4, criminal trespass count 5. Ms. Tortorello, what is your client plea to the offenses before the court?
Your Honor, for count 1, battery family violence, it's guilty under the First Offender Act. Count 2, battery will merge into count 1. Simple battery family violence, count 3. Simple battery, count 4 will also merge into count 1. And count 5, guilty under the First Offender.
All right. By entering a plea of guilty to counts 1 and 5, counts 2, 3, and 4 will merge with 1. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself or present any testimony or evidence against yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, on July 28th, 2025, officers were dispatched to 2355 Brianna, Brianna Drive, Hampton, Georgia, about a domestic disturbance. The victim stated that she would not give the child that they share back to the defendant and that the defendant was upset that the oldest child's father was present on scene and sleeping on the couch. The victim had asked for Mr. Stevens to leave several times. He refused to leave. Attempted to make his way into the home. At some point, she ended up falling, I guess when he moved her to the side, and she ended up with a cut and a couple of bruises. The state is—
What's her name?
Brittany Braithwaite. She's also on the call.
All right.
And I believe the Brittany is Brittany, Braithwaite, Braithwaite, I believe. The state is recommending 12 months to serve 2 days credit for time served, $300 fine, 40 hours of community service, a family violence intervention program. I believe that Ms. Braithwaite is on the call because she wants to request no violent or harassing contact rather than no contacts, just for the sake of better parenting. The fifth count of criminal trespass is 12 months to serve, 2 days credit for time served, and also no violent harassing contact, and a do not return to the premises.
All right, Ms. Tortorello.
Yes, Your Honor. My client was legitimized last month, and he would also like to have a no violent or harassing contact with the alleged victim for the purposes of the co-parenting, because he has a visitation and custody rights. And also that the allegation only states that he caused a laceration to her lip. We're not aware of any bruising that was caused against the alleged victim. And that you accept the plea as negotiated.
Ms. Braithwaite, raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly raise your right hand? Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. All right, what is it you need me to know?
I wrote a statement. I'm gonna read it out to you. Hi, Ms. Judge Hayward. I put, Your Honor, I'm asking for one consideration regarding Greg's sentencing. A no contact order with probation would negatively affect our daughter, Nuri Stevens. Greg is an important part of her life, and I rely on his support to help care for her. I respectfully request that the court consider removing only that specific stipulation, so that way we can continue co-parenting and meeting her needs.
All right, y'all need to get some counseling about co-parenting. First of all, Mr. Stevens, you act like you didn't know she had another father of another child when you met her. I'm sure she didn't hide a whole child and a whole baby father. So why would you have an issue because he was there at her house? If you were picking up your child, that would suggest that y'all were no longer in a relationship, and she was free to do what she wanted to do. So y'all gonna need to grow up to co-parent. Y'all got a long way to go because these are small kids. So this whole thing of the other baby daddy, the other baby mama, a new girlfriend, a new boyfriend, they get to weigh in on, y'all need to grow up. First of all, we keep having babies with no structure about how we have a relationship. People will have a relationship, have a baby before they actually have a relationship, and they don't even really know each other. And so then you get all these little petty jealousies and foolishness. You understand that she has more than one child. You understand that there's more than one father in the mix. You went ahead and got your baby legitimized, follow the visitation and custody plan that was set up by the Superior Court. But please, stop acting like you didn't know there was somebody else. You came second, so you should have known there was somebody else.
And Your Honor, if one last ask, if probation can terminate upon completion.
No. No. They need to go, he needs to take all these classes. He needs to figure it out, because this is not something that's going to be a one-time thing. And we don't need to have these situations happen again. You know, she has the father of the child. If y'all were smart, y'all would make sure that y'all support each other in supporting her to raise these two kids. Y'all be like, man, you know, if you don't got it, I got you. Or man, your car broke down and you trying to go get your daughter, I got you. Because there are kids in that home, and this woman is trying to raise both of those kids. There might be more, but y'all are out here fighting each other over some stupid pettiness when it doesn't appear that she's with either one of y'all.
And Your Honor, I understand.
Hold on, Ms. Tortorello. I'm on a roll.
Oh, yes, Your Honor. My apologies.
What I need y'all to stop doing is having all these little petty foolishness, because it's time out for just having kids and then always it's some pick over here, pick over there. We spend too much time acting like we on some kind of reality show. Them people on Love and Hip Hop ain't happy. Stop mirroring what they do. Be man enough to support your child, support the mother of your child, and you know she has another child. So you know there's another person involved. That's all I'm saying. Is we got to stop acting like we just don't have a clue. Oh, you got another man up in there? Of course she does. She got another child by that man. So I'm going to send you on count 1 to guilty under the first offender to 12 months, 2 days, credit for time served, a fine in the amount of $300, which is going to be $444 with the surcharges, 40 hours of community service, the 24-week family violence intervention course. That is my priority. I need you to complete it, or we're going to have issues. You're to have no violent or harassing contact with Brittany Braithwaite. Count 5 is 12 months to serve 2 days, credit for time served. Balance will be suspended as long as you have no violent or harassing contact with Brittany Braithwaite. Count 5 will run concurrent with count 1. If you mess up on probation, you're going to mess up the benefits of having first offender.
Your Honor, I do have one last ask. I'm clear that probation is not to terminate. I just want to make it clear to the court that my client does not have a criminal history. Therefore,
I'm clear on that.
Therefore, Your Honor, I'm asking if after he's done with his requirements, if probation fees can be waived and that he go non-reporting.
No.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
All right. So for those of you on the 11 o'clock calendar, this is criminal arraignment. This is the first time your case may have appeared on the trial calendar. That is, the trial calendar is where your case will be resolved either through a plea, through a trial, or through some other administrative action. So thank you all for being here. Please make sure your first and last name are on the screen. If you are here by video, it does not help me at all if I see a phone designation or a nickname or a first name or a last name by themselves. So please make sure you have your first and last name on the screen. You are entitled to have an attorney represent you. If you choose to not have an attorney represent you, the place where it'd be most crucial is at trial, a jury trial or a bench trial, because the court cannot treat you any differently than it would someone who knows the rules of evidence and procedure, an attorney who's gone to law school and knows how to make legal arguments, to defend against legal arguments, how to introduce evidence into the record of the court, and how to introduce witnesses and testimony. And so if you wish to represent yourself, particularly at trial, you will have some difficulty with the defense of your case. Please be mindful of that. However, I do expect that during the course of this hearing, you will enter a plea of either not guilty, meaning you wish to go to trial, guilty, or nolo. If you enter a plea of not guilty, you will have a trial at a later date. The state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You also have a Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination. What that means is you just have to be there for the trial, but you don't have to do anything. You don't have to testify. The state has the burden of proving the case against you. You don't have to present any evidence or testimony. You only have to listen, and the court has to listen to the state's presentation. Now, if you wish to present evidence and testimony, if you wish to argue legal arguments, if you wish to do any of those things, you may do so, but you're not required to, and nobody can make you do it. But it will be a whole lot easier with trial, and you will have a lot less difficulty if you have an attorney to represent you. If you go to trial, the maximum penalty, if you were convicted, could be up to 12 months in jail, a $5,000 fine, or both per offense. If you were convicted and you believe the conviction was a mistake, you would have the opportunity to appeal your conviction within 30 days of the verdict of the court. An appellate court might make a different decision. These are the rights that come with having a trial. If you enter a plea of guilty, it means you believe you're guilty of the underlying offense before the court. You also, at that time, will be sentenced. You will have the opportunity, either yourself or you and your attorney, to speak with the state's attorney to offer a recommendation of what the sentence should be to the court. And once the court has accepted that recommendation, you'll be sentenced and you'll be able to begin your serving your sentence. If you enter a plea of nolo, nolo is Latin for no contest, nolo contendere. And it means that you understand that the state has evidence that they could present. And if they were to present that evidence, it might result in a conviction against you. You do not wish to contest the evidence, but you also do not wish to enter a plea of guilty. And so the no contest plea is nolo, I'm not contesting. All right, a nolo plea has some benefits, particularly in traffic offenses. It could help you avoid points on your license or the suspension of your license, but you can only use a nolo plea once every 5 years for the same or similar offense. So we'll be able to tell you if you have a nolo plea available to you, if your record is available to us. And if you were to use a nolo plea and you had used it within the last 5 years, you would not get the benefit of having no points or avoiding a suspension. If you're under 21 years of age and you have a traffic offense, it only takes 4 points to suspend your license. Your license suspension will be longer than if you were over 21 or over. It will be 6 months. It will also be harder because you will not have a temporary permit for work or school. So please be mindful of that, and please drive responsibly. And finally, if you have a commercial driver's license and you make your living driving commercially, we do not know what would happen if you were convicted at trial or if you entered a plea of guilty or nolo. We do not practice that kind of law, and we do not give legal advice. If you want to figure out what might happen to your driving record and your CDL, you can enter a plea of not guilty, and while you're preparing for trial, you can find out that information. And when you come back for trial, you can enter a plea, you can go to trial, I don't care, as long as we resolve the case, but at least you will know what might happen to your CDL. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're given a fine, I can give you up to 60 days to pay without putting you on probation. If you need longer than that, then we have a probation option for that will allow you to pay over the course of 12 months. But as soon as you pay the fines and fees, your probation will terminate. So if you pay it in the first month, the 12th month, the 9th month, and whenever you pay it, your probation will terminate. Otherwise, I can give you 60 days to pay. All right, failure to pay the suspended sentence can result in an arrest warrant being issued against you. So please put a reminder in your phone that you have fines and fees that need to be paid by a certain date. Okay. All right, I'm going to call the calendar. I need to know that you're here. Your attorney will respond on your behalf. If you don't have an attorney, we'll talk about it with you. All right, Kiara Alexia Claret.
Your Honor, I believe she's on the Zoom.
All right, I see her.
Yes,
Now
I'm here on the Zoom.
I
Judge,
see you.
we have been appointed to represent Ms. Claret along with several co-defendants. We will need a conference. I believe that due to the nature of the allegations, we are able to represent most of the defendants, provided that they are okay with that. But we'll need a conference.
Okay.
At this time, Judge.
All right, so y'all will have a conference. Cortez Ramon Cole, I do not see an attorney.
Yes, he's here in the courtroom. We're going to nonplus that case.
All right, Mr. Cole, thank you so much. You're free to go at this time. Keep your insurance in good stead. Coleman. Next case is Jemiah Coleman.
Judge, she is present in the courtroom. Part of that same matter, we will just need a conference before we make an announcement there, Judge.
All righty. Next is Omar Meshach Franklin. Omar Meshach Franklin. I don't have an attorney for Franklin.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Franklin, you're charged with DUI less safe and erratic lane change. Do you wish to have an attorney represent you? If so, you can hire one or I can appoint one.
I would like to get appointed one.
All right, so the attorneys at Lister Holt Dennis will conference with you at the appropriate time. I'll put you in a breakout room, but if you know how to use the chat function.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
I need this, very important. When you go to the box, the dark blue box with the white lettering, click on that and it should open a pull down menu with the names of the individuals in the Zoom. I need you to look for courtroom 304. And chat your information specifically to courtroom 304.
Okay.
You see it?
Where's it located again?
Okay, so when you open the chat function, you should see a name in blue, dark blue. You'll say everyone. You see where it says everyone?
I see everyone. Yeah, I see that.
All right, click on that.
But it's not doing anything. I see everyone. I'm clicking it, but it's not doing anything.
Okay, Zoom keeps doing new stuff. Look at the top, go to new chat.
Okay. All right.
All right, when you click on new chat, then you'll see a list come down. Go to courtroom 304.
Okay, got you.
All right, so send them your first and last name, your phone number, and your email address. All right, and then mute your device and we'll be back to you once they've had a chance to speak with you.
Okay.
All right. Jermaine Gross. Draker Jermaine Gross.
Your Honor, I have had contact with my client. I would need to call him and assure that he gets on the Zoom call.
I'm sorry, you said what now?
I need to call him because I don't see him on the Zoom
Bench
call.
warrant, bond forfeiture. All right, Trayvon Anthony Joseph. I see a waiver. Deja Vanette King, I see her on the call.
Yes, Your Honor, I would need to conference with my client.
All right. Next is Tiara Shanice Kyles. I think she's part of that group.
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, is Ms. Kyles on the Zoom call?
I see Deja King. I do not see Tiara Shanice Kyles. I do not see Kyles.
So Judge, I have not spoken to Ms. Kyles.
All right, bench warrant, bond forfeiture.
We are likely going to ask the court to appoint a conflict attorney there based on my
Okay.
understanding of the
Ms.
likelihood.
Val, let's do a conflict counsel for Kyles.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Christopher or Ernette Lewis. Christopher Lewis. Last call for Christopher Ernette Lewis. All right, bench warrant bond forfeiture.
And Your Honor, I think we're gonna need to be appointed on his case.
All right, that's fine. It's it came down from Superior Court. James Anthony Martin. James Anthony Martin. I'm looking on the, I don't see him on the screen. Last call for James Anthony Martin. Bench warrant bond forfeiture. Okay, Quanchale Tion McElmurray. I see her on the Quanchale McElmurray.
Yes.
All right.
Your Honor, if we have a quick conference and I can just check her insurance, then we can dispose of this case quickly.
All right, ma'am, you have your insurance documents. If so, get those. If you conference with the state and you have current insurance, this may work out well for you. Can you
Okay.
hear me?
Yes,
Can you-
ma'am. Yes.
Okay, I'll put you in a conference room. Go ahead and get your documents pulled up so they're available when you speak with the state.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Zakithia Yashim Merady. Zakithia Yashim Merady. All right, I don't see Merity on the screen. Bench warrant bond forfeiture. All right, Zaquan Arceus Morris.
Yes, Your Honor, I waived arraignment on that case on November 7th. I filed waiver on November 7th of 2025.
Okay. Kiora Simone Neely. I think that's another part of the group.
That's correct. Is Ms. Neely in the court? Yes, Judge, she's in the courtroom. I'll briefly conference with her and have an announcement.
All right. Diamond Malik Parker. Diamond Malik Parker. Last call for Diamond Malik Parker. Bench warrant, bond forfeiture. Javion Sherry Southward. Javion Sherry Southward.
Judge, I made attempts to get in contact with Mr. Southward the best I could, but I was unsuccessful.
All right, bench warrant, bond forfeiture. Kenesha Monet Stevens. I think that's part of the group too.
And Judge, she is also present in the courtroom. And I'll just need a brief conference and have an announcement for all of them.
All right. D'Angelo LaShawn Stewart.
Your Honor, he's on the Zoom call. For the open container matter, we would need to be appointed, and then for his obstruction case, I would need a conference basically for both of his cases before Your Honor.
All right, you can be appointed, just send me an order. All right, Kevin Dwayne Williams.
Judge, I believe Mr. Williams.
Yes, I'm here.
Present on the Zoom call. I have previously spoken to Mr. Williams, and
He's here.
I will just do a brief conference with him, and we will have an announcement very shortly.
Okay.
Shandola Unique Williams.
Yes, Your Honor, I would need a conference with the state on that one. Is she here? Yeah, she's on the Zoom.
Your Honor, I'm here.
Yes, ma'am. Tamika Williams.
Here. I'm here.
And Judge, I do need to follow up with Ms. Williams about one issue, so we'll just have a very brief conference and we'll have a quick announcement.
All right, conference. Benjamin James Weish.
I'm here.
Okay, Your Honor, I would need a conference with him.
All right, so no pleas have been announced. I just have conferences and bench warrants and one no process.
I do have a plea from 10 o'clock. Sorry to interrupt.
I'm sorry?
There is a plea ready from 10 o'clock.
Who is it?
Mr. Green.
All right, I'm ready. Ladies and gentlemen, as soon as I finish with the plea from the 10 o'clock calendar, I'll start putting y'all in breakout rooms for conferences so that we can move this calendar forward. All right, Mr. Green, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
I swear.
All right, you can put your hand down, Mr. Green. You're before the court for, one second.
Two cases, Judge.
State of Georgia versus Justin Marquet Green, 2023 CR 00203 for theft by shoplifting, and 2025 CR 04147 for improper lane change and no insurance. Mr. Lynch, what is your client plead to the offenses before the court?
Judge, in the 2025 CR 04147 improper lane change, no insurance, he will be entering a plea of no contest to count 1 and to count 2. For the theft by shoplifting case ending in 203, my understanding is that will be no pros.
All right, so the case 2023 CR 00203 will be no pros. The Mr. Green, you're entering a plea of NOLO to improper lane change and NOLO to no insurance on 2025 CR 04147. By doing so, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir?
I understand, Your Honor.
All right, factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes. On August 16, 2024, the defendant was traveling on I-285 West when he collided with a truck, either trying to pass the truck in change lanes or just not maintaining his lane for whatever reason, resulting in a collision. Officers determined that he also did not have auto insurance. So the state is recommending a $100 suspended fine for the improper lane change and a $200 fine for no insurance. I believe this is his first no insurance, so he is eligible for a NOLO plea.
All right. So for the NOLO plea on count one, $100 fine suspended. Count two is a $200 fine. It'll be $298 with the surcharges. Mr. Lynch, how much time does your client need to pay the fines and fees?
My understanding is he can get that paid in 60 days if the court would allow him that.
All right, Mr. Green, put a reminder in your phone. Mr. Green, it does not often work out well when a car challenges a truck. You might think you have speed, but they have weight. And one of my friends says, you think a truck can stop on a dime, but they need a whole $5. So if you have never seen a car crushed on the highway and body strewn along the highway, if you ever see that, you will no longer challenge a truck trying to get around them. You will let them go and have the way. Do you understand?
Well, I do understand you.
I believe he
Right.
may have.
Y'all gonna stop playing with these trucks, because I'm telling you, my husband is a musician who has traveled the road, and he mentioned to me the other day when we saw somebody cut in front of a truck, he was like, until they see a car turned over and until they see a truck hit a car and the bodies fly out onto the ground, dead, all of them on impact with the ground, they will not figure out that you can't challenge a truck. Nobody in the truck was hurt. So when y'all are out here driving these charges, these challenges, and y'all think y'all are cute, going in and out of traffic and challenging trucks, it's not going to end well. It's not going to end well. All right. So Mr. Green, you can head downstairs to the second floor. You can get your paperwork. They'll explain to you. That'll be where you pay at the traffic court window on the second floor. When you come back through the double doors, go to your left on the second floor, and that will be the traffic court window. You can make a payment there, get your paperwork there today, and they will also tell you about how to pay online or by phone if you choose to pay that way. Okay? You're free to go at this time.
Your Honor, I believe that Miss Mierity has appeared on the Zoom. We have originally had a bench warrant bond forfeiture for her, but she's now here.
And Your Honor,
Miss Mierity?
Yes, hi. My thing said 11 o'clock. It's 11:06. So I logged in at 10:59.
No, I'll call the calendar then.
No,
I don't understand what you're saying, ma'am.
It's
You were late. That's what I'm saying.
How am I late when it started at 11 and I logged in at 10:59? I'm here in Minnesota. I'm on Central Standard Time.
Well, I'm on Eastern Standard Time.
I didn't know that. Y'all don't say that. In this notice, it says 11 a.m. So when someone sends me something that says 11 a.m., I'm
Ms.
taking it to be
Mariti,
11
Ms.
a.m.
Mariti.
Hold on, Ms. Tortorello. Where is it located? Where'd it come from? Where's the courthouse? Look on the
I don't know,
paperwork.
ma'am.
Look on the paperwork. Look on the paperwork. Y'all gonna stop playing dumb with me. Look on the paperwork. What does it say?
It says court arrangement 11 a.m. 11/13/2025.
What courthouse? Because it just doesn't say, it doesn't just give you information about Zoom. It gives you information about the courthouse, how to get here. So you know the courthouse is in Georgia, Eastern Standard Time.
I would have never assumed that, ma'am. It wasn't trying to be disrespectful.
No, I'm not asking you to assume anything. I'm asking you to use your brain. Think it through.
I've never had to do court like this. So I apologize.
You never had to think?
No, I've had to think many times. That's why I showed up at 11.
Well, then if you're in Minnesota, but you got the ticket in Georgia and the court is in Georgia, then Eastern Standard Time is what we're dealing with.
Okay, well, thank you for the lesson. I wouldn't have never known.
Well, that's sad.
I don't think so, ma'am. It would have said
that's elementary, ma'am.
I've worked in several courts and sometimes they verify the time
You can
frame.
overtalk me if you want to, but I got
I'm not trying to.
And always will have. I don't have the charges against me.
I don't know what these charges are even about, ma'am. I don't even remember this case.
Ms. Mariti,
Honestly.
Look at your paperwork.
Remain silent about.
Look at your paperwork.
I don't have any, ma'am. That's the whole point.
Okay, Your Honor, I would need a conference with her.
I'm sure you will.
And Your Honor, I have an announcement on Mr. Gross. He's actually trying to as we speak, he's trying to get into the Zoom and he is having trouble. So he'll be most likely appearing here in person, Your Honor.
That's fine.
And Judge, if I may interrupt briefly. Mr. Justin Green, who we just took a plea for, I believe he did end up being late, and I know you had issued a warrant, or I was just trying to make sure that that didn't get issued or that would be rescinded.
No, I recalled it.
Thank you, Judge.
And Your Honor, at your convenience, I would need a breakout room with Miss Deja King.
All right, let's just do a whole bunch of breakout rooms right now because nobody's ready for a plea. All right, so Ms. Tortorello, you need Ms. King?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. King, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Tortorello, breakout room number 3, I believe.
I need a breakout. And I just need a breakout with Miss McClamory. McClamory? It's on.
Ms. McElmurray?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, do you have an attorney?
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna allow you to speak with the state because if you have insurance, this could go very well for you. However, if you all don't resolve your issue, if you wish to have an attorney appointed, you can do that. If you wish to represent yourself, you can. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So like I said, have your documents ready. I'm going to put you in breakout room number 1 so you can discuss that with the state. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
All right. No problem. All right. So that's 2 breakout rooms down. Who else do we need?
Judge, I'll be conferencing on my phone. I'm going to give Miss Tamika Williams a call in a moment. So Miss Williams, keep your microphone muted.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, everybody on the call, please mute your device. We will be back, but we don't want to hear anything in the background, particularly if you are speaking with your attorney. We do not want to hear that information. So please keep your device. There's someone here, Ben. Ben, it's not going to help me that I just see Ben. I need your first and last name on the screen, so work on changing that for me, okay? Because I don't know who Ben is. I don't see a Ben. And if you're just here participating, I still need to know first and last name. Ms. Williams, no, you're not going to be put in a conference room. He said he's going to call you. So keep your device muted.
I'm just waiting for a breakout room.
Ms. Bing, aren't you already in breakout room number 1?
Oh, I can just rejoin it. Okay, thank you.
Ms. Williams, please respond to my chat. My other system is not working. Miss Tamika Williams. Okay, there you go. Thank you so much. Your Honor, I do have an announcement for Ms. Tamika Williams.
Yes, Mr. Lynch.
Judge, at this time, Ms. Williams would like to enter a plea of not guilty. She's on the Zoom call.
I'm sorry, Miss Williams,
Tamika Williams.
Shandola or Takia?
Tamika Williams.
Tamika. Okay. What are her charges?
Battery, family violence.
Miss Williams,
Yes, ma'am.
you have a bond condition. Your bond condition says that you're not to have contact with a particular person and possibly that you're not to go back to a particular location. If you were to violate your bond conditions by having contact or going back to that location, then you could be arrested. You could have your bond revoked. You could be charged with additional misdemeanors or felonies, particularly the felony of aggravated stalking, punishable by up to 10 years in prison, a $10,000 fine, or both. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
If you don't have a copy of your bond conditions, you can get them at the first floor of the state court clerk's office. I think if you go on their website, the Clayton County State Court Clerk, they have a way of getting your information pretty quickly through a QR, what they call those things, the QR codes.
The kiosk.
Yeah, they might have something that you can just sign up on and get a copy. But the big thing is if the person who's listed on your bond conditions contacts you, please make sure that you do not respond. You can keep a record of the fact that they contacted you, but do not respond. You can share that information with your attorney, okay?
Right. Am I supposed to still report to the bond company?
That's between you and the bond company, ma'am. I don't know what their requirements are.
Okay.
As long as you have a bond, I'm sure you have an obligation to them, but I don't know what the requirements are.
Okay.
All righty.
Thank you, ma'am.
Keep in touch with your attorneys. You're free to go.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Any other announcements?
Judge, I think
Yes,
we're still
ma'am.
conference.
Sorry, oh, shoot. Sorry, Miss McElmurray, we're gonna go ahead and dismiss that case.
All right. Ms. McElmurray, your case will be dismissed. Please make sure you keep your documents in order and be safe, okay? You're free to go.
Thank you.
All
Thank
right,
you.
take care.
You too.
Your Honor, I have an announcement on behalf of Ms. Deja King.
The what now?
I have an announcement on behalf of Ms. Deja King.
Yes.
That will be a not guilty plea, Your Honor, and we're waiving formal arraignment.
All right. What's Ms. King charged with?
DUI, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. King, you know what you're charged with. Please do not go out and get another such charge. It would be a violation of your bond conditions. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Keep in touch with your attorney. You're free to go at this time.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, if I can break out with Ms. Meridi.
All right. Ms. Tortorello is in breakout room number 3. Ms. Meridi is going into breakout room number 3.
Hey, listen, hold on a second. I'm not trying to be here all day.
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes.
I did change my name, but I guess it's still showing Ben.
It is. What's your
Yeah,
name, sir?
Benjamin White. I already done changed it, but it's still showing it as Ben.
Spell your last name for me.
WYCHE.
There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Did it work? Yeah. Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if I'm in the correct vicinity. I'm trying to find out. My name is Draker Gross. Am I in the right courtroom?
Sir, if you are, you would be in the 1 o'clock calendar. We're on the 11 o'clock calendar. So right now, I don't know. Look at your paperwork.
Can you find out?
Can you look at your paperwork?
I know my paperwork. I'm supposed to be scheduled at 11 o'clock.
At what?
At 11 o'clock. I'm scheduled.
Oh, you're the person that got the bench warrant bond forfeiture for not being here on time.
Oh, really? Really? Oh, really?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, Draker Gross, I got a bench warrant. Why? Because I'm sitting here talking with you.
Mr. Gross, are you under the influence of anything at this time?
No, ma'am, I'm not. I just talk this way.
Okay, well, that's fine. Your attorney will be speaking with you as soon as she comes out of the breakout room. Please mute your device.
Okay. Yeah. I'm here. I've been here for
Not,
over an hour.
not when I called your name, sir.
Ma'am, I've been here. That's what I'm saying. I popped in just by luck.
Okay, sir.
I've been here. Don't put a bench warrant out for me, ma'am. I've been here.
Okay, sir.
All right. So I got a bench warrant.
Mr. Gross, wait for your attorney, okay?
All right. Do I have a bench warrant?
Mr. Gross, wait for your attorney, okay?
Okay. Okay, I will.
Hey, Ms. Judge, I just have a question. This is Kiara Claret.
Yes, ma'am.
Am I just waiting or am I supposed to be in the breakout room? Because
Okay,
I know
ladies
I
and
know.
gentlemen, we have two attorneys on the defense side. We have one attorney on the state side. The state's attorney has to be present for every plea that we take. The two attorneys on the defense side are splitting things up, but they are only able to speak to one person at a time. They may call you, they may ask for a breakout room. At this time, both of the state's attorneys are speaking with clients, and they're going to move to the next of people on their list as soon as they come back. So they'll make announcements. Right now, nothing is going on. We're all just being quiet and waiting.
Okay, yeah, I was just trying to make sure because I know you had called my name before, but okay, thank you.
I've called everybody's name one time, but not for a plea or a resolution. Your attorney's going to make an announcement, and then we'll move forward.
Let me call this lady. Because guess what? I ain't got time for this shit. Because guess what?
All right, so Ms. Bing, Ms. Arnold, if you're on, I believe that Mr. Gross is in under the influence. Mr. Lynch, Ms. Tortorello, I believe he's under the influence. He's yelling at the camera. I've muted him at this time. I'm going to issue a bench warrant bond forfeiture, and we can deal with it on the jail side. Thank you.
Hi, Judge. I'm sorry. I was outside of the courtroom, but I understand maybe Mr. Holton Dennis needs to.
Mr. Gross appeared. He is acting erratic. He sounds like his speech is slurred. And he sounds like he is under the influence of an intoxicant. Therefore, the court has muted him once he started using expletives. And we'll move forward with him on the jail calendar because I'm going to leave the bench warrant bond forfeiture in place.
Okay, Judge. For right now, I'm just going to digest that information and we'll figure out what the next.
If you look at the screen, he's still yelling and emoting.
I do observe that. Okay. Okay. Hey, Mr. Gross, sorry. I think right now a good idea would be to turn off your camera if you're having a conversation with somebody from our office, and we'll go from there, okay? But Judge, while I am here, I do have one additional announcement.
Go ahead.
Tamika Williams, I'm sorry, we already made that. I'm sorry. Kevin Williams does wish to enter a not guilty plea today.
All right, 1 second. All right, Mr. Williams, you have bond conditions that require you to not have contact with a particular person and possibly not to go back to a particular location. Please make sure you adhere to those conditions. If you do not know what your bond conditions are, get a copy of your bond conditions through the state court clerk's office for Clayton County. So Clayton County State Court Clerk, if you go on the website, they, I think, have a QR code that you can scan that will help you access the information. But if you were to have contact with those individuals, you could be arrested, your bond could be revoked, you could remain in jail until your case is resolved, you could be charged with additional misdemeanors or felonies. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. You're free to
Thank
go
you.
this time. Keep in touch with your attorney.
All right, thank you.
Mhm. All right, at quorum 304.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, at this time, I'm removing Mr. Gross from the Zoom. He won't be able to log back in.
Judge,
Yes.
who didn't Attorney Colorado said needed a conflict attorney?
Hold on a second. She said it would be one of the K's, Kyle's. K-Y-L-E-S.
Okay, I got it.
Mhm. Mr. Lynch, Please let Ms. Tortorello know that any further court appearances for Mr. Gross will be in person only.
Judge, I will absolutely let her know that. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Ms. Val, Ms. Wright, anybody who needs to know any further appearances for Mr. Gross will be in person. He will not be allowed to appear by video from this point forward.
So what did we do with this case? I probably was on the phone with
We didn't
Rose.
do anything. He came in late and began cussing and yelling. So nobody had anything at this point. So at this point, just put him on a calendar where he has to appear in person.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mute it, Benny. Huh? Mute it. Oh, it's already muted. Yeah, is it? I don't know. No, mute it. Huh? Mute it.
All right, are we ready with announcements?
Judge, in the case with the multiple defendants, so at this point, Mrs. Stevens and Ms. Coleman, the state is going to recommend pretrial intervention, and they both want to do that.
Okay, Coleman is pretrial. PTI. Stevens, PTI.
Yes, Judge, and I'm about to speak to Ms. Neely, potentially asking for the same thing, but she'll have to make that decision. And then I don't think we've spoken to Ms. Claret yet.
Okay, so let me run this down. We still have Claret. We still have Franklin. We still have Joseph. King. Lewis. Nope, Lewis is a bench. Martin. Merity. Neely. Stewart. And Shandola Williams and Weiss. Y'all got to move faster.
I will work on that.
All right, for those of you who are coming in for the 1 p.m. calendar, when I call the calendar is when I count whether you're here on time or late. If I call the calendar and you're not here when I call the calendar, I'm going to issue a bench warrant. Now, so I've had people argue with me today that how are they late? Well, if I call the calendar and I've looked on the screen and you're not here when I call the calendar, a bench warrant will issue. So I will call the 1 p.m. calendar in a little bit after I get some announcements and we get some things moving on this previous calendar. I'm just waiting for folk to give me announcements. All right, we have one state attorney, we have 2 defense attorneys, but we have several cases on the calendar. So I thank you for your patience, but things move the way they move.
I'm also getting pre-trial, pre-conferences is 1 o'clock as well, so we can move along.
I'm sorry, you did what now?
I said I'm also, while I'm waiting on defense, I'm going to start doing pre-conferences with 1 o'clock because there's a lot of pro ses.
All right, for any of you who do not have an attorney, if you wish to speak with Ms. Bing about your case, you may do so. If you're online and you wish to speak with Ms. Bing, just put up the wave your hand emoji, and then we'll go ahead and do that. You're not required to do so. You're entitled to have an attorney if you wish to have an attorney. But if you are satisfied that you do not wish to have an attorney to represent you, you can speak with Ms. Bing to see what the state has to offer in your case. If you choose, after you talk to Ms. Bing, to come back to me and say, hey, I want an attorney, that'll be fine. But at least you will know what the state is recommending, okay? All right, Ms. Bing, Ms. Jackson wishes to speak with you. Mr. Williams wishes to speak with you. So I'll put Ms. Jackson in breakout room number 1. Mr. Williams, if you'll hold on, as soon as Ms. Jackson comes out of the breakout room with Ms. Bing, then I'll put you in there. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, the breakout room, you'll see an invitation pop up on your screen. Just activate your screen and go into the breakout room. To leave the breakout room, just make sure you activate your screen again, either by mouse or by touching the screen. And then you should see leave breakout room or return to main room. You want to come back to the main room, okay? All right, so Miss.
Excuse me, Judge, I'm so sorry. Is it Charles Williams?
No, Deshaun Williams.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so Miss Jackson, Shervonte Jackson, going into breakout room number 1 with Miss Bing. And when Miss Jackson comes out, then Mr. Deshaun Williams, I'll put you in breakout room number 1.
Deshaun Williams is represented.
Oh, if you're represented, ladies and gentlemen, the rule is if you already have an attorney, you can't speak with Miss Bing. If you don't have an attorney and you're representing yourself or you wish to speak with her representing yourself, you can do that. But please don't, if you have an attorney, you cannot speak with her by yourself.
Okay,
Thank
I do apologize. I'm not honestly aware of how it works or the process. I do apologize.
That's okay. I just failed to emphasize that. No problem.
Your Honor, I want to take a few that are already in the courtroom, if that's okay,
Okay.
unless you would
Yeah,
prefer.
Miss Jackson, I think, is already in the breakout room, so you might want to talk to her while she's in the breakout room.
Okay, will do.
Yes, Mr. Lynch?
Oh, Judge, I didn't have a specific announcement. I was just going over things.
Okay.
Your Honor, for Ms. Akithia Meridi, if you're available.
Yes.
She's pleading not guilty and we're waiting for more arraignment. And if the bench warrant could be set aside, that was announced.
All right. Where's Miss Meredy?
She should have been back on here, Your Honor, unless she's stuck in the breakout room still.
Excuse me, Judge Hayward.
Yes.
My name is Lenoris Colbert, and I was just trying to see I'm on your calendar today.
Okay, first for the 1 o'clock calendar, I haven't called it yet, so y'all are fine. I just want you to be patient because we're still cleaning up the cases from the previous calendar. So if you're on the 1 o'clock calendar and you're here when I call your name, you're fine. I have not called the calendar yet, so everybody's good. Just keep your device muted, okay? All right, Miss Meredy, you are entering a plea of not guilty. Please keep in touch with your attorney. You have bond conditions. If you do not have a copy of your bond conditions and are not aware of what that is, then you need to call, contact the state court clerk's office. I think through their website, they have a QR code that will lead you right to how to get paperwork that you need. The bond conditions will tell you the person or persons that you're not to have contact with, or possibly a location that you're not to go to. If you were to have contact with the persons named in your bond conditions, you could have your bond revoked, you could be rearrested, stay in jail until your case is resolved. Also be, you could also be charged with additional misdemeanors or felonies, particularly the felony of aggravated stalking, punishable by up to 10 years in prison, a $10,000 fine, or both. So if the person contacts you, don't respond, keep a record of it, share that information with your attorney. But you are free to go at this time.
Wait. Hello, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm trying to write all this information down. You said I would go to State Court of Clayton County and just go to their website and find that clerk.
Clayton County, Georgia State Court, and I'll tell you how you'll know you're in the right place. The clerk of court has a very unique name. Her name is Tiki Brown, T-I-K-I Brown, B-R-O-W-N. When you see her name, you know you're in the right place. Okay. My understanding, because I haven't gone on the website since they changed it, is they have QR codes that will allow you to access copies of your documents.
Yes. Utilize the QR code.
And then you're looking for your bond conditions.
Thank you.
And just stay in touch with your attorney. All of our cases are Eastern Standard Time, Miss Meredy.
I apologize, ma'am. I apologize. I was not
They're
trying
at
to
the
be
time
disrespectful.
where you was located when the thing happened.
When you said it, I appreciated you clarifying. I'm like, oh, that does me.
Why is she telling me she was here? I was like, I'm looking at the screen. I know she wasn't here. That's
well,
fine.
I didn't, you know what? And I'm gonna be honest with you. It hit me at 10:50 at my time. I was like, I wonder if that's CST or not. And then I was like, no, because they didn't say it. So it's gotta be my time. So I apologize. I really wasn't trying to be disrespectful. I really would have come at 10 o'clock if I had any idea that it was your time versus my time. I'm sorry. In
I
all
got
honesty,
you.
I apologize. I'm so sorry. That is not my intentions to be disrespectful or even be in contempt. And I definitely
It's
didn't want
all
to argue
right.
with you.
You don't have a bench warrant. I erased it, so you're good.
What is that, ma'am?
I said, you don't have a bench warrant. If you're late or don't appear for court, I'll issue a bench warrant, but you don't have one. You're
Oh
good.
my goodness. That meant I would have had a warrant out for my arrest?
Yes, ma'am.
Jesus. Jesus. Thank you. I appreciate it. It was not intentional at all.
I
From
got
now
you.
on, I think I'm gonna, and I was gonna fly out actually. And they said because of the flights was so crazy, they was like, just take the Zoom.
Yeah,
So I
do the
apologize.
Zoom option. Just be on time. That's fine. All right,
Thank
so keep
you.
in touch with your attorney.
So Miss Kiara Tortellini, I'm sorry, what is her name?
It's
Toratelli? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be
That's okay.
disrespectful. I'm so sorry.
I'm
Ma'am,
sure she's heard
attorney, I
every
apologize. I
iteration.
did not, I'm not
That's
trying to be
okay.
disrespectful,
MJ
honestly.
It's Tortorello.
Tor.
Tortorello. Did I get it right? Yeah. So MJ Tortorello.
And does she have a number? Will she call me or do I need to
She's
go to her
gonna
firm?
contact you, but she's
Okay.
with the law firm of Lister, Lister, Holt, Holt, and Dennis, Dennis. They have a website. So if you look them up, you'll see their website, and you're looking for the Clayton County office, not the Henry County. You want Clayton County.
Thank you so much. I appreciate this information. I've written everything down. I appreciate it.
All right.
You all
Miss
have a good
Jackson,
afternoon.
it's fine. You can come back in. That's no problem. I knew you were here. Miss Merady, I'm sorry, you're free to go at this time.
Thank you. You all have a good afternoon.
You
Your
too.
Honor?
And Miss, yes.
sorry.
Bye-bye.
I'm so sorry. You go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Miss Bean, do you have an announcement?
I'm so sorry. I was in the breakout room with Ms. Jackson.
Yeah,
And we got
her call dropped. But if you want to go back into the breakout
there
room,
she
that's
is.
fine.
Okay, here we go. Okay, we're back.
Okay. Yeah, did you want to make the announcement now that she's in the main room, or did you need to go back into the breakout
No,
room?
I had lost her, and so just when I was speaking to you, she popped back up. So I'm gonna go back in.
Okay, no problem. Miss Jackson, I'll send you back to the breakout room. That's fine. And Miss Bing is still breakout room number 1. All right, Miss Tortorello, you have announcements?
That was the only one for Ms. Meridian. I need to conference with D'Angelo Stewart, Your Honor.
With who?
D'Angelo
Stewart. Okay, I'm gonna put Miss Tortorello's breakout room as number 3. Mr. Stewart, I'm gonna put you in breakout room number 3. Just activate your screen once you want to come out of the breakout room. You should see leave breakout room or return to main room. All right, Mr. Lynch, you have an announcement?
Yes, Judge. This is just on that same case. Miss Neely also has been offered PTI, and she also does want to accept that.
Okay, so we'll just put them on a status calendar once we're sure that PTI will accept them. What's the next cycle? Do we know? Also, is King going to be on that?
King?
Yeah. So my understanding was it was King, Kyles, Neely, and Stevens.
So there's not a King on this case, Judge. There's Claret. So I haven't spoken to Miss Claret yet, but Miss Coleman, Miss Neely, and Miss Stevens have all been offered PTI. Miss Kyles, we asked for a conflict attorney because she's kind of.
I'm sorry, there's a Deja King, so maybe she's not with that case.
Correct.
Okay. So Kyles is the conflict, but she didn't appear, and then Neely and Stevens.
Correct. Neely and Stevens have all been offered PTI, and they all would
Coleman.
like to. Neely, Stevens, and Coleman. And then Miss Claret, I need to speak to, and I know that she's on the Zoom call.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do, if I can, Probably gonna log into this meeting.
All right, so Ms. Claret, once Mr. Lynch logs in, then we'll go ahead and set you up in a breakout room with him. The other individuals, Coleman, Neely, Stevens, and Kyles will be reset for a status hearing to make sure that they've got into PTI. So that'll be set, Miss Wright or Miss Powell, that should be set at least a month out. So I need at least 30 days on that.
And that was for Kyle, Judge.
It's for Coleman, Kyle, because Kyle's is getting a conflict attorney, and they should all come back on the same calendar. Neely and Stevens.
Thank you, Judge. And Your Honor, I was gonna ask if the court could put Ms. Claret in a breakout room with Owen's iPhone, because I'm gonna.
I got you.
Thank you, Judge. I'm gonna speak to her now, and then hopefully we should be able to get this wrapped up pretty.
Breakout room number 4.
Thank you.
Yeah, she got you wrong. Because they don't have, just so they have to. It's gonna be a- I have to show you. This is-
And was there someone else on the call that needed a conference? Or is it just all in-person people?
Yeah, I needed a conference.
Okay, and you're not represented, Mr. Frank?
Hey,
No, I'm not.
okay. Mrs. Bean,
Yes.
my name is Doris Curry. I know the lady said that I was on a 1 o'clock calendar. I haven't heard my name be called yet.
I know, we haven't called it yet, but you're actually represented already. That's your attorney over there, Mr. Lynch. So
Hey,
I
Mr.
can't
Lynch.
talk to you. But Mr. Franklin, I don't even see you on the calendar here.
Yeah, I was in 11 o'clock.
Oh, you're in 11 o'clock. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And you do not have an attorney?
No, I don't.
Okay, let me grab your file. And can Ms. Powell, could you pop Mr. Franklin into breakout room 1, please?
1 second.
Excuse me, Ms. Bean.
Yes.
My name is Lenoris Colbert, and I'm not sure if I have an attorney or not.
Norris, I definitely know that name. What calendar are you on?
1 o'clock.
1 o'clock. You do have an attorney. Okay, that's him right there in the courtroom.
All
All
right.
right, I'm gonna pop over with Mr. Franklin and just give me 1 second to get your file.
Okay.
Your Honor, I have an announcement on behalf of Mr. D'Angelo Stewart.
Miss Tortorello, Mr. Lynch, and Miss Bing, you guys can just work on continuing to build up your announcements for now.
The lawyer person needs to walk
Miss
back.
Williams, please mute yourself. Attorneys, please work on just continuing to stack the announcements for now, build them up.
Is Mr. Weish on the Zoom?
Yes.
Okay. Can you chat me your phone number, please? If you can find my direct message me your phone number, do not message it to everyone. Or I can message you first, like my co-counsel's advising me to do. I just chatted you.
Ms. Powell, are you able to set up breakout rooms?
Not at this time, sir. Calls are probably going to be best.
Ms. Curry, I chatted you a message asking you a question. Please respond to that through chat, not out loud. Deshaun Williams, I just tried to give your phone a call. I need you to pick up your phone if you can. I want to have a conference with you before the judge comes back.
Okay, yes.
Okay, thank you. Just mute your microphone so nobody else can hear our conversation. Thank you.
All right, we have announcements?
For Mr. D'Angelo Stewart, Your Honor, it's not guilty pleas on both of his cases before you, and we're waiting for more arraignment.
Not guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, 1 second. All right, Mr. Stewart, please don't violate your bond condition by getting any additional charges. You're free to go at this time. Please keep in touch with your attorneys.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, any other announcements?
Yes, Judge. Ms. Claret, she's also on that case with the multiple co-defendants. She's also been offered PTI. She also wants to accept it. And I know you had set a date for a status calendar. I guess
Yeah.
I'll just ask that she goes on that as well and that she be excused along with the other co-defendants.
Yeah, Ms. Claret will be added to that. It'll be reset for 30 days and we'll put her on the same calendar as Coleman, Kyles, Neely, and Stevens.
Thank you.
All right, do we have any other announcements?
Your Honor, for Ms. Shandola Williams, I'm still waiting on an answer from the state. And then on Benjamin Weish, I still need to conference with him.
All right, should I put Mr. Weish in the breakout room?
Yes, please.
All right, Mr. Weish, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 3 with Ms. Tortorella. All right, Mr. Lynch, Ms. Bing wanted to be a breakout room with Mr. I'm not sure who.
So I think I'm not sure. I think at some point she asked for Mr. Franklin, but we were appointed to represent Mr. Franklin.
Oh, okay.
So
Ms. Claret, yeah, you're good to go. Keep in touch with your attorneys. You should get an announcement and you should get a notice in the mail about your next court date to consider the status of your PTI application, okay? All right, who else? So based on my calendar, we still have Franklin, King, Martin, and Williams and Weish. Franklin, King, Martin, Williams, and Weish. Okay, for the 1 o'clock calendar, I'm gonna go ahead and call that calendar now. So everybody's here now is gonna be on time for the 1 o'clock. People telling me they were on time, but they. All right, so this is the 1 p.m. calendar for arraignment in State Court of Clayton County. I'm Judge Tammy Long Hayward. These are cases that are finally making it to the trial calendar where these cases will be resolved through a plea, through a trial, or an administrative function. So everybody's entitled to have an attorney. You can represent yourself if you wish to, but everybody's entitled to have an attorney. If you cannot afford one and need an appointment of an attorney, let me know when we call your name. If you are thinking about going to trial without an attorney, please be mindful that that is a very dangerous thing to do because the court cannot treat you any differently than they would somebody who is knowledgeable of the rules of evidence and procedures, such as an attorney. and you would have difficulty getting your evidence into the record of the court. You will have difficulty making arguments, legal arguments. You would have difficulty objecting to or responding to objections made in court. So please consider whether you wish to risk that if you wish to go to trial and represent yourself. But that is your right. Now, at trial, the state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. And you have a Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination. And that means that you cannot be forced to present evidence or testimony. You do not have to do anything but show up because the state has the burden of proving the case. And you cannot be made to testify or present any evidence or testimony on your behalf. But if you choose to present evidence and testimony or testify or, any of those things, you can do so. That is your right, but you're not required to. If you were to be convicted, the maximum penalty could be up to 12 months in jail, a $5,000 fine, or both per offense. But if you were convicted and you believe the conviction was a mistake, then you would have the right to appeal your conviction to the appellate court that might make a different decision. So these are the rights that come with going to trial. If you wish to enter a plea of guilty, that means that you believe you're guilty of the offenses before the court. You and your attorney will speak with the state's attorney, and you all will suggest to the court what the sentence should be. And then we'll deal with it from there. If you wish to enter a plea of nolo, nolo means no contest. It is Latin for no contest. And it means that you understand the state has evidence that they could present at trial against you, and it could result in a conviction against you. You do not wish to enter a plea of guilty. You're not accepting guilt, but you also do not wish to contest the evidence. And so you would enter a nolo plea. A nolo plea is helpful, it's particularly with traffic offenses, because it can help you avoid penalties like points on your license or a suspension of your license. But you have to have the ability to use a nolo. You can only use it once every 5 years for the same or similar charge. So if you've already used a nolo, it will not be available to you if you've used it within the last 5 years. Couple of cautions. If you have a commercial driver's license and your livelihood depends on you being able to drive a truck or a big vehicle commercially, please make sure you do your research, because we don't know and we can't tell you. We're not going to give you legal advice, and we don't know about CDL law and all of that. So a plea or a conviction at trial might have a negative effect on your CDL. Do the research. So you can sign up not guilty, take your time to do the research, prepare for trial. And when you come back to court, if you go to trial, that's fine. If you take a plea, that's fine. As long as you know what will happen to your CDL. If you are under the age of 21 and you have a traffic offense, understand that it only takes 4 points to suspend your license. Your license suspension will be longer. It will be 6 months as opposed to 120 days. And it will be without the benefit of a temporary permit for school or work. So 6 months, no temporary permit if you get 4 points or more as an under 21 driver. So please be mindful of that when you come before the court. I'm going to call the calendar, and please respond when you hear your name called. And then we will determine what's going to happen next. Either you'll be appointed counsel, or you'll proceed on your own, or your attorney will speak on your behalf. First case on the calendar is Jermeek Bussey Wilson. Jermeek Bussey Wilson.
Your Honor, he's here and in the court. I've spoken to him because he's not represented. He's maintaining a not guilty, and he would like to be appointed.
All right. So Mr. Bussey Wilson, I'll appoint an attorney to you to speak with you about your case. Jose Luis Chavez.
Judge, I know that MJ, I believe, spoke to him about the case we are already appointed to. I'm not sure. I'm assuming he would probably like us to be appointed to the other matters. And I think that
does he need an interpreter?
I'm right here, Your Honor.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Chavez. Do you need an interpreter? Or are you good?
No, I'm good.
Okay, cool. So you, Mr. Chavez, you have 3 cases pending. I can appoint the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis to the other 2 cases if that's what you want.
I had a public defender, Miss MJ.
That's who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, so she'll be appointed to case 2023 CR 01907, failure to yield and no insurance information card, 2023 CR 01917, speeding, and 2024 CR 09748, criminal trespass and drug-related objects. So Ms. Tortorello.
She's just coming into the courtroom.
Your Honor, regarding,
She's asking you about Chavez.
yeah, regarding Mr. Chavez, I'll need to conference with the state.
All right, Mr. Chavez.
But we can't hear you, Judge.
Why not?
I can't hear you. I didn't hear nothing either.
She's gonna conference with the state's attorney, and then they're gonna make an announcement on your case. Is that better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So just mute your device. She may have to call you or talk to you about what she gets from the state, okay?
So I'm not going to a conference room with her? I just
Not
gotta wait.
not right now. You may later. She's got to talk to the
Okay.
state first.
Okay. I'll just wait.
All right, just mute your device.
Thank you.
Jo Beth Cobb. Jo Beth Cobb. Last call for Jo Beth Cobb, Lister, Holt, and Dennis.
Judge, I did my best to make contact with Ms. Cobb. At the information we had, I was not successful.
All right, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Lenoris Culbreth Jr.
Your Honor, my client's present on the Zoom call. I would need to conference with him.
Lenore's is here, Judge.
I see you, sir. Thank you. All right, Doris Janetta Curry.
Judge,
Doris Janetta Curry, 2 cases.
Judge, she's present on the Zoom
I'm
call.
here.
We're appointed on one of the cases. I would ask that we be appointed to the other case. Judge, I think we're gonna get that resolved today. I believe she's got a good license. If you could just hold for the state to verify and see where we are at that point.
Okay, I'll appoint you. All right, Nautica Nikit Daniels. Nautica Daniels. Last call for Nautica Daniels. Bench warrant, bond forfeiture. Regina Lachey Hines.
She's in the courtroom, Your Honor.
All right, she has 2 cases. Ms. Hines, do you wish to have an attorney represent you, or are you representing yourself?
Come. I have not had a chance to conference with everyone that's in the courtroom. If she.
Well, they're all entitled to ask for an attorney first, so that's fine. Ms. Hines?
She's making her way up.
Ms. Hines, you're charged with marijuana 1 ounce or less and brake lights on your first case, on 1 case, and on the other case, driving on a suspended or revoked license, no license, disturbing a public school, and disorderly conduct. Did you wish to have an attorney represent you, or do you wish to represent yourself?
Represent myself.
All right, so you can speak with the state. You all may come up with an announcement regarding what you wish the court to do with your case. You're entitled to enter a plea of not guilty and have a trial, or you can enter a plea of guilty or no contest on both cases.
Okay.
All right, have a seat until the state can talk to you. Tantania Howard. Tantania Howard. Last call for Tantania Howard. All right, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Next is Devyani L. Jackson.
She's here, Your Honor. She's been referred to PTI.
All right.
Yeah,
So we
baby.
did the
Yeah,
status
baby.
check
Yeah.
on
Yeah,
Jackson.
baby. Yeah.
Okay, somebody needs to mute. All I'm hearing is weird sound.
I'm sorry, not the hand. Need it.
And that's Ms. Curry.
Ms. Curry, if you could mute your microphone. You also, if you could respond to my chat, but you need to mute your microphone. Thank you.
All right. So Devyani Jackson, what was the announcement?
She's being referred to PTI.
Okay.
We'll just need a
So
date.
we'll reset for status check for PTI. All right, Jackson is free to go. Shervante Kiana Jackson has 2 cases.
Yes, I've conferenced with her. We're going to null cross her first case, and she's going to plead to the one ending in 1822.
All right. Shervante. All right. And Ricky Donnell Knight. Ricky Donnell Knight.
He's here in the courtroom, Your Honor. I haven't had a chance to talk to him. He does not have an attorney.
Mr. Knight, do you wish to have an attorney represent you, or do you wish to represent yourself? I'm sorry?
I'm
right
running myself.
Microphone's right here.
I'm sorry.
Microphone's right here.
Pro se.
You're going to represent yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You're charged with battery, family violence, battery, simple battery, family violence, and simple battery. This is more than a traffic offense. Each of them could carry up to a year in jail. I could run them consecutively, and you could spend presumably 4 years in jail, but it's up to you.
Do I get an opportunity to plead today?
If you wish to.
Or do I get to chat with you first?
You can talk with me.
Well, you can talk to the state if you wish to represent yourself. You declined to have an appointment of an attorney. So if you wish to speak with the state, she'll tell you what she's going to recommend to me, and then you can tell her whatever mitigating evidence or information that you have that you wish to share with the state. But understand that if you all don't reach an agreement, you've already told her all that stuff, okay?
Okay. Well, I don't want to take the option of having legal representation. So maybe I have a misunderstanding. If I say I don't want an attorney today, I don't have that option later on after today?
You do, but understand that if you speak to the state, whatever you tell her, she's not required to keep confidential. She works for the state. So if you go ahead and tell her anything, she can use it at a later time. So that's up to you.
Okay, I understand.
So you wish to go forward?
Yeah, I would like to talk to her today.
All right. Are you over 21?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you are waiving counsel. You can speak with Miss Bing. You can go ahead and step away from that. All right. Libby Wellesley. That's Glenn Stern.
There's a waiver there, Your Honor.
Okay. Monique Danielle Phillips. Monique Danielle Phillips. Court notice was returned and there's a pending VOP. All right, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Next is Adarius Devon Rich.
Your Honor, that defendant is deceased and we will be issuing a non-pros.
All right, Darius Devon Rich, that case will be non-pros. You're free to go at this time.
Give me a second.
Tremaine Stanquez Smith.
There's a waiver filed on, Your Honor.
Dejanay Tania Underwood.
A waiver was filed yesterday, Your Honor.
All right, Charles Edward Williams.
A waiver was also filed in that case, Your Honor.
Who filed the waiver?
1 second.
I don't have an attorney of record. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, it's Khalil Edie. I spoke with him. He said that he was, that he did file a waiver yesterday. So I guess, pardon me?
Ms. Wright, is there a waiver on Williams?
Yeah, he sent a courtesy email, Judge. I did get a waiver.
Okay, thanks. Deshaun Tiana Williams.
Yes, Judge. Ms. Williams is present on the Zoom call. Ms. Williams is going to enter a not guilty plea today. She'll waive formal arraignment.
All right, so Ms. Williams, if you have bond conditions that say you're not to have contact with a particular person or go to a particular location, if you do not have a copy of those bond conditions, you need to contact the state court clerk's office for Clayton County. They will give you a copy of your bond conditions. If you go on the website for state court clerk, Clayton County, Georgia, they have a QR code that will take you to the portal to get a copy, I believe. But if you were to violate your bond conditions by having contact with the individuals who are prohibited, then you could lose your bond. You could be rearrested, remain in jail until such time as your bond, until such time as your case is resolved. You could also be charged with additional misdemeanors or felonies, particularly the felony of aggravated stalking, punishable by up to 10 years in prison, a $10,000 fine, or both. So please do not have any contact with the persons listed on your bond. If they contact you, please keep a record of it and share it with your attorney, but do not respond. Thank you. You're free to go at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, take care.
Thanks.
Talicia Atia Williams.
Yeah, she's here in the courtroom. She has opted to do PTI. We're gonna refer her. She has no history.
All right.
We'll need a reset.
All right, so PTI reset, Ms. Williams, you'll get the information in the mail for your next court date. Essentially, we're just going to make sure that you have met all the.
We can't hear you.
I'm sorry. We're going to make sure that you've met all the requirements for PTI and that you're enrolling in the program for your next court date. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you have any questions, Ms. Williams? Atia Williams?
Not really, no.
I'm sorry, Talicia Williams. Okay, so you're free to go. Just keep watch on the mail for your next court date. Should be in about 30 days.
Are they able to email me as well? Because I move a lot.
So they will.
Do what now?
She was wondering about email. When you do your referral form, you're gonna put all your best contact information. So it's a mailing address and your email. So they'll get in touch with you. Okay? All right.
Yeah, PTI might email you. We don't email you.
Okay.
All right. You're free to go at this time.
Yeah. All right. Welcome.
Your Honor, I do have an announcement from the 11 o'clock calendar for Benjamin Weish.
All right.
That will be a not guilty plea and we're waiting formal arraignment.
All right. Mr. Weish, do not violate your bond conditions by getting any additional charges. please keep in touch with your attorney and look out for the mails for your next court date, okay?
All righty, thank you.
All right, thank you for your patience. You're free to go at this time.
Your
All right,
Honor,
you have a good one.
oh, excuse me, Your Honor, Omari Daniels from the 10 o'clock is also here with his attorney.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we moved him to 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
So if you want to pre-trial with his attorney, unless y'all already have something done.
Yes, we're gonna do a quick conference. Thank you.
Okay. All right, so this is what I have for the 1 o'clock calendar. Bussy Wilson, that's an appointment. Chavez ×3 is a conference. Cobb, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Colbreth, conference. Curry, 2 cases, conference. Daniels, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Hines, 2 cases. Mr. Hines is representing himself and will speak with the state. Howard, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Jackson, it's a PTI reset. S. Jackson is going to be a plea. 1 case will be no pros, the other case will be a plea. Knight, Knight, is representing themselves and they want to speak with the state. Libby, waiver. Phillips, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Rich, no pros. Smith, waiver. Underwood, waiver. Williams is the attorney's, I'm sorry, attorney has filed a waiver on Charles Williams. D. Williams, Deshaun Williams is a not guilty, and T. Williams is a PTI reset. All right. All
Can we
right.
go over 11 o'clock, Judge, right quick?
11?
Yes, if you don't mind. Can
Okay.
we go back over that calendar?
Sure. Claret is a PTI reset. So for the PTI resets, Ms. Val, I'm going to need about 30 days for them to get into the class, you know, all the stuff they have to do. So Claret is a PTI reset. Cole, no pros. Coleman, PTI reset. Franklin, no announcement. Gross, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Joseph, waiver. King, no announcement. All right. Kyle's, that's going to be a PTI reset because he's got to Kyle's has to have the conflict attorney. So we can do all of that on the same calendar. Lewis, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Martin, oh, and also Kyle's was a bench warrant bond forfeiture, but just set the next date for the conflict attorney. Lewis, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Martin, conference. McElmurray, no pros. Merity, not guilty. Morris, waiver. Neely, PTI reset. Parker, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Southwood, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Stevens, PTI reset. So remaining on the calendar for the 11 o'clock calendar is Franklin, King, and Martin. Next page is William Stewart, not guilty ×2. Williams, K. Williams, not guilty. Shandola Williams, no announcement. T. Williams, not guilty. Weish, not guilty. So that's the 11 o'clock calendar.
Judge, so all the co-defender cases, they're all signing up for PCI?
Yes, ma'am. It was an affray.
Right. So we're gonna PTI them. You need to see them in 30 days to make sure they're in the class, right?
Yes, ma'am. I think
Okay.
that should give them enough time to get set up.
Excuse
I
me,
may
Your
have to
Honor.
put them in January because I got to get
Okay,
that
that's
conflict
fine.
attorney. Okay. All righty. Thanks.
Your Honor, did you say that James Martin was a conference for 11 o'clock?
Yeah, that's what I have. What do y'all have?
I don't see him on the Zoom, Your Honor, and he's not in the courtroom, so I had something else.
What did you have?
I had a bench warrant.
You had what?
Bench warrant announcement on your.
Okay,
Your Honor.
I'll go with it. Bench warrant, bond forfeiture.
I didn't ask one for the record, Your Honor.
I know.
An officer of the court.
Yeah, I was going to say candidate of court.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna let y'all work for a minute. I'm gonna give Miss Powell co-host privileges. Miss Powell, if they need breakout rooms, go ahead. You have the con. Just give me a minute.
Thanks, Judge.
Okay. 1 second. As soon as I figure out how to do it. All right, I'll be back.
Your Honor, could I ask for a breakout room with Omar Franklin?
Yes, Mr. Lynch, one moment.
And I'm going to ask that you put Maria Tortorello's laptop in the breakout room with Mr. Franklin.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, Ms. Tortorella should have gotten a request for breakout room 4, and Mr. Franklin also should have gotten a request for breakout room 4.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Powell, did you place Mr. Franklin in a breakout room?
Yes, sir. He should have gotten an invitation to breakout room 4. It looks like he's in the breakout room. And it looks like
Judge
You
put me in,
should be joining.
okay. Yeah, because Judge initially put me in breakout room 3. I've been in that breakout room for a minute.
Yes, ma'am. I moved you over to 4.
Thank you. Mr. Colbreth, I'm going to chat you directly and you can give me your, once you get the chat, if you can share a good phone number for you, please. So I can go ahead
Yes,
and
ma'am.
give you a call. We can discuss your case, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Would it pop up or do I need to go to the chat?
A chat directly to you will pop up. You're gonna see like a little, under the chat section, you're gonna see like a little 1 in red or something, meaning you have one
Alrighty.
chat.
Yes, ma'am. I'm here.
Ms. Powell, can you put me in a breakout room with Ms. Shandola Williams, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Ms. Williams, you should have received an invitation to join Attorney Tortorello in the breakout room, and you're still in room 4, Attorney.
Judge, I have a few announcements. When the court is ready.
Thank you, Mr. Lynch.
All right, so. Mr. Chavez? Hey, Mr. Chavez, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a call, okay?
Okay,
I'm gonna give you a call.
all right.
Yes.
All right, are we ready to complete the calendar?
Judge, I think we're pretty close. I do have several announcements and
All right, I'm ready for the announcements.
yes, Judge. So for Omar Franklin, who I believe was on the 11 o'clock calendar, he is going to be entering a not guilty plea.
All right, Mr. Franklin, you've heard my speech about bond conditions. If you have those, please be mindful. Get a copy if you need it.
And
Yes, Your Honor.
You're free to go at this time, sir.
thank you.
Thank you.
In the courtroom, we have Mr. Bussey. And he, I'm actually saying the last name incorrectly. It's Bussey Wilson. Judge, he's also going to enter a not guilty plea today.
All right, Mr. Bussey Wilson, if you have bond conditions, your bond conditions say that you're not to get get arrested again and violate the laws of the state of Georgia. And if your case involves violence, battery, assault, any of those, then if you have people who are listed on your bond conditions that you cannot have contact with, please make sure that you do not have contact with them. I see you're charged with DUI. Please be mindful to not get another of those charges while you are on bond and awaiting trial.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, free to go at this time. Next.
So Miss Doris Curry, she does have two cases.
Yes.
We are going to resolve both cases through a plea. I believe Miss Bing is speaking to one of the pro se defendants right now, but just to put the court on notice, it's going to be a one case with the driving on a suspended and the given false name is going to be null pros in its entirety. And then on the other case, she's going to enter a plea to the following too closely case, and there's going to be a restitution agreement to just pay that. And but that's where we're at with Miss Curry. We're ready whenever the state is ready. And then,
all right, anyone else?
So I'm assuming that Miss.
We have a plea, we have two pleas that are ready.
Okay, so we have two ready pleas from the state, and that is.
And that's Mr. Daniels and Ms. Hines.
So Mr. Daniels and Ms. Hines will be pleased with the state. Pro se.
Okay, which Daniels? Because the Daniels on the 1 o'clock is a bench warrant bond forfeiture. Did somebody show up?
He was on the 10. Sorry, Your Honor, this is the one that was 10 o'clock. This is Mr. Kwame Towns. That is the.
Oh, yeah, Omari Daniels.
Yes, Omari Daniels.
Okay. All right. So whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes.
I was at lunch when you guys were calling this calendar.
You want me to call it for you?
No, no, no. I had made a note on the calendar about one of the cases, a Monique Danielle Phillips.
Yes. What about her?
On her bio page in CPU 8, it says that she's deceased as of April 18th.
All right, Miss Bing, do you have that information?
You guys have a bench warrant bond forfeiture down for her, but it says she's deceased.
Okay.
She's on the 1 p.m.
I got you. We'll verify that information, and then Ms. Arnold will probably include that in the next packet that she gives me for the bench warrant bond forfeiture.
Perfect.
But thank you for bringing that to my attention because I did not have that. Hey, Mr. Towns.
Good afternoon, Judge.
All right. I'm good, sir. Ms. Bing, you ready on Daniels, or you had some more talking to do?
I'm just gonna grab that file. Just give me 2 seconds, sorry.
Okay, thank you. It's Daniel with no S. Is that correct, sir? All right. Mr. Towns,
Yes,
did you celebrate your 25th?
We did.
You made it back to the old stomping grounds?
Yeah.
All right, Ms. Bing?
Yes, I'm so sorry. Okay.
No problem. So, Mr. Daniel, you're before the court on 2022 CR 07334. Omari Bernard Daniel, you're represented by Attorney Towns, who's with you. Mr. Daniel, raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. So, Mr. Daniel, you're before the court on speeding 25 to 30 miles per hour over the limit. Mr. Towns, what does your client plead to the offense before the court?
Judge, we would like to enter a plea under OCGA 40-5-57C1C. With regards to this, we have a negotiated plea with the state, but we want to see if the
Okay.
court will accept this plea under 40-5-57C1C.
Is he gonna give, is that a NOLO or guilty? What we doing?
It's a no points order.
I got that,
We'll
but
do it as a guilty, Judge.
okay. That's fine. All right, so pursuant to OCGA 40-5-57C, Mr. Daniel is entering a plea of guilty to the speeding offense. It will be handled under that code section. Mr. Ms. Bing, what is the state? I'm sorry, Mr. Daniel, by entering this plea, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present evidence and testimony on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself or present any testimony or evidence against yourself. And sir, if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Factual basis recommendation.
Yes, on June 20th, 2022, officers observed Mr. Daniel driving at 92 miles an hour in a 65-mile-an-hour zone. The state's recommendation is a $500 fine, the completion of Arrive Alive at 25 course, and 10 hours of community service. Mr. Daniel is 21 years old, so he was well under 21 at this point. So I think that course is actually a little bit better suited for him.
Yeah. What was it, a Charger or a Challenger, Mr. Daniel?
None of the above.
Huh?
None of the above.
You were pushing a Corolla like that?
No, ma'am.
Mr. Daniel, I would like to see you arrive alive. I want to make sure that nothing happens to you. And every day when I'm on the road, I see people zooming in and out. They're trying to drive for everybody on the road. They think that because they can drive fast, they can anticipate what everybody else is doing. But you know what little old ladies like me do? We look in our rearview mirror and we see somebody coming and we get nervous. And so where you zig, we might zag in the same direction. And that's a collision at 90 miles an hour. Nobody survives that. We clear?
Yes, ma'am.
So now that you know you can go fast and you've done it, let's not do it anymore. All right?
Your Honor, can we have 60 days to comply with the terms of the?
Oh, most definitely.
Thank
Yeah, 60 days is standard. So let me just be clear with the terms. So you'll take the Arrival Live class. That means you'll go to the website for the Department of Driver Services. Don't Google anything. Just go to their website and the class recommendations will be there. Also, the $500 fine is going to be $737.50 with the surcharges. And then 10 hours of community service. Now, if you want to do it in 12 months probation, I'll waive the supervision fees for the first 3 months, and then whenever you get it done, you'll be done. But that's up to you and your attorney.
No, thank
60
you.
days is good?
Yes, Judge.
All right. So it'll be 60 days. Please do not forget to get it all done within the 60 days. So the $500 fine you'll pay on the second floor at the traffic court window. The Arrival Live class, when you finish that, give it to your attorney. The certificate, Mr. Towns will be able to send that over to the solicitor to complete that portion. And then 10 hours of community service. Once you get those documents, Mr. Towns will also be able to send that over to the solicitor. All right. There's a lot to do, Mr. Daniel. People are hurting. This is not only the holidays, but we've just come out of a period of time where people weren't getting paid and people have missed out on food opportunities. So we have food banks, we have Hosea Helps, we have all kinds of organizations, the Red Cross. We have organizations right now that are hurting for volunteers. Go ahead and knock out this 10 hours of community service and do some good, okay? All right. So, Mr. Towns, anything else at this point?
Nothing else, Judge. Thank you.
All right. Last thing, Mr. Daniel, slow down for me, please.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you. All right. So you can go down to the second floor. You'll get your paperwork. It'll have all of the terms on there for you. And it'll tell you the exact date by which all of these things need to be done. And then I would suggest going ahead and making sure you start the class as quickly as you can. Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. Good to see you,
Judge, can I
Mr.
get
Towns.
Attorney Towns' first name for the record, please?
Yes. It's Kwame, Kwame. Did I get it right?
Correct.
Thank you.
All righty. Thank you, Ms. Martin. All right. So, Mr. Towns, yes?
I'm sorry, I had a quick announcement, but you can go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to excuse Mr. Towns. Thank you for making it here. I know you came from another court. So y'all just head down to the second floor, get his paperwork from the traffic court window, and then just get it complete and send the information to Ms. Bing.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, take care. Also, the no points order, I think you can get that downstairs and if you need an actual document.
Okay.
So if not, we'll figure it out. I don't get many of those. All righty. Who's next?
Your Honor, may I make a quick announcement?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Ricky Knight, he is going to enter a not guilty plea. He's here.
All right. So, Mr. Knight, you are signing up to go to trial. What I will tell you is the risk of going to trial without an attorney, especially in a case like this. Number one, you may not want to take those risks. So you have the opportunity to enter a plea of not guilty and go to trial. You may want to start looking for an attorney at this point, because the next time this shows up on a calendar, you will want to have an attorney in place so he can ask for the discovery. He can also file any motions that need to be filed. So get that done very quickly. The second thing is you have bond conditions, and those bond conditions state that you're not to have contact with particular person or persons, and possibly that you're not to go back to a particular location. If you were to violate those bond conditions, you could have your bond revoked, you would be back in jail, and then you would be in jail until your case is resolved. You could also be charged with additional misdemeanors or the felony, particularly of aggravated stalking, punishable by up to 10 years in prison, a $10,000 fine, or both. All of those things could happen. So, Mr. Knight, please be mindful of that, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
If the person listed on the bond conditions contacts you, please make sure that once you secure an attorney, you share that information with them, but do not respond. If you have children and you need to send money for child support, you can send it in through the mail. You can send it through electronic transfer, but you cannot include any information or words with it other than the money. We clear?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You're free to go at this time. Who's
Your Honor,
next?
I
Yes.
have several announcements. On the 11 a.m., Ms. Shandola Williams, she has been referred to PTI.
Okay, so Ms. Williams will be another person who's going to have the reset for status.
Judge, I cannot hear you. My apologies.
Ms. Williams will also be reset for status.
Okay. And no set court date yet, right, Your Honor?
No, ma'am.
Okay. I'll be in touch with you, Ms. Williams. Just look out for my email with that referral form.
Okay, thank you.
All right. For Jose Chavez on the 1 p.m., Your Honor, that will be a negotiated plea on all three of his cases. Cold breath is also going to be a negotiated plea.
Hold on. Chavez is negotiated plea on 3. Who else? Colbreth plea.
Yes.
Okay.
And I think that's all my announcements for me.
Okay, so this is what I have. Bussy Wilson is not guilty. Chavez, plea times 3. Cobb, bench warrant, bond forfeiture. Colbert is a plea. Curry, a plea times 2. Daniels, bench warrant, bond forfeiture. Hines, a plea. Howard, bench warrant, bond forfeiture. Jackson, PTI reset. Jackson, Shinola is gonna, no, I'm not Shinola, but S. Jackson is gonna be a plea. The one case will be no pros. Knight is a not guilty. Libby, waiver. Phillips, bench warrant, bond forfeiture, and possibly deceased. Rich, no pros. Smith, waiver. Underwood, waiver. Williams, Charles, waiver. Williams D, not guilty. Williams T, PTI reset, and Omari Daniels plea. All right, so let's line them up. Chavez?
Yes.
All right.
Mr. Chavez, please unmute yourself. I think he's, there you go.
Yeah, he's fine. Mr. Chavez, raise your right hand and unmute for me. Right hand. Think it's supposed to be your other hand.
Oh my God.
Okay. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. So you're before the court on 3 cases. The first case, 2023 CR 01907, failure to yield the right-of-way and no insurance information card. Ms. Tortorella, what is your client plea to that offense?
Yes, Your Honor. We're accepting a global offer from the state, so this case will be no prost. 2023 CR 01917 will also be no pros in exchange for the plea for 2024 CR 09748.
All right, so 2023 CR 01917 will also be no pros. Mr. Chavez will be before the court for the remaining case 2024 CR 09748, criminal trespass and drug-related objects. What is your client plea to the offenses before the court for that case?
Oh, okay. Sorry, Your Honor. For the criminal trespass case 2024 CR 09748, For count one, my client will be pleading nolo and drug objects as well, Your Honor, is a nolo plea.
All right, by entering a plea of nolo to counts 1 and 2, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, on October 14, 2023, officers were dispatched to 410 Old Dixie Way in reference to a disturbance. Upon arrival, there was a Miss Patel that reported that there was an individual, that was Mr. Chavez, that was on the property causing a disturbance with a hotel guest. Miss Patel informed the officers that she wanted Mr. Chavez removed from the property. Officers discovered when they spoke with Mr. Chavez that he was under the influence of alcohol at the time. Even though he was asked to leave the property, he refused to leave. Officers gave him numerous chances to leave the property, but he refused to do so. And that was when he was arrested. The state is recommending for count one, criminal trespass, 12 months probation, 40 hours of community service, $300 fine. Stay away from a stay away order and do not return to the incident location. And for count two, the drug related objects, I believe he had something in his hand. It was 12 months to serve, 3 days, credit for time served. That would be concurrent with the first charge. He's currently in a rehab program, so we would ask that he would continue that and any treatment that is associated with that, and that he would provide proof that he is continuing that treatment. He would also be subject to random testing and no drugs and alcohol.
All right. So, Mr. Chavez, I'm going to accept your plea on 2024 CR 09748. NOLO to counts 1 and 2. On count 1, 12 months probation, 40 hours of community service, $300 fine, which is going to be $444. You're not to go back to the incident location. You'll have no alcohol or illicit drugs, and you're subject to random screenings for alcohol and drugs. I don't know how intensive your program is, but if you continue on in the program, then don't worry about the fine and the community service until you're done with the program, okay? Just continue to do well in the program, and then once you complete it, if you successfully complete it, the court may give you some consideration for that. Count 2 is 12 months to run concurrent with count 1. 3 days, credit for time served, balance will be suspended as long as you have no new violations of the laws of the state of Georgia. Mr. Chavez, I suspect that most of what you are here before the court for is alcohol related. Please make sure, or drug related, please make sure that you take advantage of the opportunity to get your life back, okay?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, so I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss James. She's going to sign you up for probation, and then you'll report as necessary with your probation officer, but you're to continue with your treatment program and remain in that program until it is successfully completed, okay?
Okay.
All right, so once I'm going to put you in breakout room number 6. You do not have to come back to the main room. Once you finish speaking with Miss James and doing the intake, you're free to go.
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir. All right.
Okay.
All right, who's next?
Can we do Miss Hines next? Because they
That's
have
fine.
kids that are getting off the bus.
All right, Ms. Hines, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Ms. Hines, you're representing yourself, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
You're over 21?
Yes, ma'am.
You're before the court on two cases, Regina Lachey Hines, 2023 CR 01835, driving on a suspended or revoked license, no license, disturbing a public school, and disorderly conduct. Ms. Bing, what have you all agreed to with respect to that case?
Yes, so actually we have a global offer here. So we're going to null pros the first case, which ends in 1836. And for the case ending in 1835, we are null prosing counts 1 and 2. Count 3, disturbance at a public school is 12 months to serve 2 days.
Okay, was she plead?
I'm sorry, she's pleading guilty to that. Did she say guilty or no? Guilty to that. And count 4, I believe merges is based on the same conduct, merges with the disturbance.
That's fine. All right, Ms. Hines, by entering a plea of guilty to count 3 and counts 1 and 2 will null pros, count 4 will merge with count 3 on case 2023 CR 01836. 35. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis recommendation, please.
Okay, on August 18th, 2022, at 6253 Garden Walk Boulevard, she entered the campus of Riverdale Elementary School in Clayton County, where she used very abusive words, very loudly and in a boisterous manner, to her son and to school administrators, that included, but was not limited to, oh dear. I told your motherfucking ass, you got me coming to this motherfucking school, get your ass up here. Then she struck Cam several times. And then when the principal tried to intervene, she said, you don't tell me what the fuck to do, don't talk to me. And more of that. The state recommends 12 months to serve, 2 days credit for time served, balance probated, 40 hours of community service, and a $500 fine. Oh, I'm so sorry. She wanted to exchange the community service for a $500 fine, which is fine with me.
So 50 hours community service, but she'd rather pay the fine?
She'd rather pay the fine than the community service.
And the fine is $737.50?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So, Ms. Hines, I hadn't had one of those charges in quite some time. Hopefully you've learned that there's a better way to interact with the school.
I just don't deal with them at all.
Well, that doesn't serve your child well, because they need to know that as a parent, you are involved in your child's learning experience. So they need to see you, they need to communicate with you, they need to know that you care, but you can't go in there guns blazing. There's a way to do it. And sometimes when you become the parent who is helpful, available, knowledgeable about what's going on with your child, and you reach out to the teachers, they will do more for your child and make sure that you understand what's going on with your child in an easier manner than if you go in there guns blazing. You get me? Sometimes teachers, it's a job. I mean, my husband was a teacher for 34 years, and you can't imagine the way parents send their kids to school, unprepared, unfed, unrested, in households where education is not a priority. And then they expect the teachers to deal with whatever happens. And they get no support from the parents because every time the parents try and contact them or say something about it, then it's a, well, you can't tell me nothing about my kid. And then they want to beat them up or cuss them out. If you become a partner with the person who's teaching your kid for 8 hours a day, then both you and your child will have a better outcome. Sometimes we got to let down the anger and realize that just like we're struggling, sometimes the teachers are too. You got me? Okay, I don't think you're hearing me, but hey,
I hear you. It's just more to the situation than that, but I hear you.
I'm sure there's more to the situation, but you know what? Because I make myself available to the school as much as I possibly can, and I'm always around. I'm that parent who's in a sweatshirt and jeans, and I'm like, okay, y'all need snacks, you need this. Here's my number. Call me if something's going on with my child. They don't step across that line.
I've been that parent.
Okay, because this should have never happened. Really should have never happened that way. All right. And if you don't get the results that you need at the school level, elevate that to the superintendent's level.
I've done that too.
Regional superintendents. All right. So I'm going to accept your plea. I'll sentence you on count 3 to 12 months, 2 days, credit for time served. Balance will be probated for you to pay a fine in the amount of $500 instead of 50 hours of community service. Once you have paid the $500 fines, $737.50. Once you have paid that, your probation can terminate. So the quicker you pay it, the quicker that you can be released from probation. Now, I'm going to ask you when you leave the courtroom, go to the courtroom next door, 305. You got to get signed up for probation. Once you get signed up for probation, you do not have to come back in here. You can just go on. But you do need to sign up for probation.
My understanding was I was paying that fine today.
Yeah, she said that she could pay the fine today.
Oh, okay. So when you go downstairs to the second floor, you'll pay the fines and fees at the traffic court window. They'll give you your paperwork.
Your voice went out.
When you go down to the second floor at the traffic court window, you pay your fines and fees. They'll give you your paperwork and you'll be free to go.
Okay, thank you.
All right, take care. All right, who's next?
Judge, if we could do Miss Curry.
Yeah, we can do it. Let's just move. I don't care who you bring before me. Let's just keep going.
I'm ready.
Y'all do a lot of preamble. If we could possibly bring the next person coming to the stage, just bring them up. I don't care.
Excuse me, Judge Hayward.
Yes.
This is Lenore's Cobra. I'm currently at work, and I was supposed to be next. I'm on the clock as we speak, and I've been here since 1 o'clock.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Colbert, please.
All right, Mr. Colbert, thank you. Because I don't really care who comes in what order. I just want to get it done. I am worn out. All right. Raise your right hand for me, Mr. Colbert. There you are. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Lenoris Colbert is Jr., correct?
Correct.
All right, you're before the court for battery count 1, simple battery count 2, obstruction of an officer count 3, and escape count 4. This is a 2022 CR 07567. You're represented by the law firm of Lister Holton Dennis. Ms. Tortorella, what does your client plead to the offenses before the court?
Yes, Your Honor, for count 1 battery, that will be a guilty plea. Count 2 simple battery will merge into count 1. For the obstruction charge, count 3, that'll be a NOLO, and count 4, it'll be no cross.
All right. Sir, by
phone's
internal,
unmuted with my dad.
Ms. Curry, you got to keep your voice muted, all right? By internal plea of guilty to count 1 and NOLO to count 3, count 2 will merge with 1, count 4 will be no pros. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir?
I do.
All right, factual basis recommendation.
Yes, on June 21st, 2021, officers responded to a domestic disturbance at 1992 Lovejoy Road, apartment 1001 in Hampton, Georgia. The complainant told police that, well, the complainant was also the victim, Joni Elise, Joni space Alyse. Police observed that her lower lip was busted, her right eye, neck, and upper arm were all bruised. She explained that there was a verbal altercation that became a physical one with Mr. Colbert regarding another woman, at which point Mr. Colbert had pushed her to the bed and started punching her in the face, grabbed her by the neck. Yes. The state's recommendation, excuse me. State's recommendation is 12 months probation to serve 2 days credit for time served, $300 fine, no contact the victim, and anger management. And then we are obstruction. And the obstruction to officers is a $300 fine. Excuse me 1 second. Yes, he had fled from police custody once he was in it. And so we are dropping the last
So it's
count.
2 separate $300 fines. Let's be clear, right?
No, we're simple battery merges, obstruction is a $300 fine, and we negotiated that we would drop the last charge, the escape.
Okay, so what I'm saying.
Oh, yes, I'm so sorry. Yes, with the battery. Yes, I'm so sorry.
Okay, so
$300 fine for battery, $300 fine for obstruction.
Mr. Colbreth, I'm going to sentence you to 12 on count 1, 12 months to serve 2 days credit for time served. Balance will be probated for a fine in the amount of $300. The $300 fine with the surcharges is going to be a total of $444. You're to have no contact with Joni Elise. You're to take an anger management class. This will run concurrent with count 3, a $300 fine. So that will be an additional $300 fine. That will be $444. And you can pay that during the same probationary time that you have for the first charge. Sir, no relationship that I've ever seen is made better by violence, number one. And number two, if you run in women, as the old people say, where you got multiple women, it only makes you the man if all the women agree to share you. Because that means they all know about it and they think you so great, they will share you willingly. But if you just dipping and dabbing and they don't know and she's suspecting something and you don't have a relationship. At the point where she's saying, I think you cheating on me, your relationship is over, whether you cheating or not, because there's no trust. So I offer that just as an aside and just as something to make you think. All right. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with probation. They're going to get you signed up. And as soon as they are finished signing you up, you'll be free to go. Thank you for your patience.
Your Honor, one last thing on behalf of my client, can probation fees be waived? He's just gotten back on his feet. He's gotten this job and it would be easier for him if probation fees.
I'll wait for 3 months.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, sir. I'm going to put you in breakout room number 6 with Miss James. And once you finish speaking with her, you'll be free to go, but you got to sign up for probation. Thank you for your patience. I know it's been a long day. It has been for me. All right. So Curry, who's next? Curry, right?
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
Wait, can I just say something? I just want to say, the reason why I was mixed up is because there was another $300 fine. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was mixed up about. Sorry.
I get it. But what I was saying is sometimes if people have 2 fines that are the same, I need to clarify for the defendant that not one of them's not being suspended, that you actually have 2 separate $300 fines.
Yes,
that's all.
Got it.
So, Ms. Curry.
Yes.
All right, I need to see you, so you need to
I'm
turn your
sorry.
video on.
Sorry.
All right, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on 2024 CR 00989 for driving on a suspended or revoked license, no license, and following too close. You're also before the court on 2024 CR 02434, driving on a suspended or revoked license, no license, and giving a false name, address, or date of birth, counts 3 and 4. Ms. Tortorella, what is your client plead to the offenses before the court?
Judge, that's going to be my
Oh, Mr.
case.
Lynch, I'm sorry.
So she is going to enter a plea of no contest to following too closely, I believe.
Yes.
And that would be in the case ending in 00989. And I believe the remainder of the pending charges would be null pros pursuant to our agreement.
And the other case.
And I meant the other case in its entirety would be null pros.
All right. Case 2024 CR 02434 will be null pros in its entirely. You're entering a plea on case 2024 CR 00989 to count 3. Counts 1 and 2 will be null pros. By doing so, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Factual basis recommendation.
Judge, we can stipulate there's a factual basis for the following.
That's fine. Recommendation.
Yes, it's a $100 fine suspended, plus restitution. It's a $1,000 restitution to account for her deductible.
All right. Who's she gonna pay the restitution to? Because she's gonna have to do some kind of probation or something to pay the $1,000 fine.
What I was going to ask for, Judge, because I believe the only way to really keep track of that is through probation. If she could do probation.
I'll waive the supervision fee. She can pay through pay only probation. And as soon as she's finished, she'll be finished. All right. So Ms. Curry, 12 months pay only probation, which means that as soon as you pay the restitution amount in total, your probation will terminate. You do have to report for probation as necessary, but that's a good time to make a payment. But you do not, I'll waive the supervision fees for the first 3 months.
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're welcome. So I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss James. She's going to get you signed up for probation. And then once you finish talking to her, you'll be good to go, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, just a word to the wise, Miss Curry. I know it's rough out here, and sometimes you got to make decisions about which bill gets paid. But if you know you don't have an active license, you don't want to keep stacking these charges because the 4th one is a felony.
Okay.
All right? And
Yes, ma'am.
don't give somebody a false name, address, or date of birth. We got technology now where we can open our phones with our faces. You think they can't figure out who you are? That's just picking up extra charges for no reason.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you give him your name, you got 2 charges. You don't give him your name and address and phone and date of birth, you got 2 extra charges. So that's 4. You got me?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Miss James. And she's gonna get you signed up, ask any questions you need to ask, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Does the state need to put the name of the victim?
They're gonna need to send that to Miss Wright if she's still on, or whoever the court clerk is right now.
Okay. Okay, just
It's
for
me.
the order.
All right, thank you, Miss Wright. Yeah, she's gonna need to have the name and address so that Miss James, somehow I got Mr. Culbreth in the breakout room with you and Miss Curry. So I can move you in one of them, but let me know.
I can tell Mr. Culbert to leave.
Okay, so yeah, Miss Curry's in.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, last case is Miss Jackson, Shervante Jackson.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hands down. So Ms. Jackson, through the agreement between the parties, they are null pros in case 2023 CR 01813. You are before the court for the remaining case 2023 CR 01822 for speeding 21 to 25 miles per hour over the limit. What is your agreement with Ms. Jackson, Ms. Bing?
Yes, we are null crossing the case ending in 01813 in exchange for a plea here for speeding 90 and a 65. She's going to do a defensive driving course, $500 fine, 10 hours of community service. And so we're recommending 12 months probation so that she has time to do that.
All right. So Miss Jackson, I'm going to accept your plea of, did we get a plea? Guilty, nolo? What's the plea?
I believe she wanted to use she didn't want to use her nolo, right?
Okay.
No,
so
ma'am. I'll plead guilty.
all right. So guilty to speeding, 12 months probation, to pay a fine in the amount of $500. That's going to be $737.50 with the surcharges. 10 hours of community service, and you're to do a driver improvement course. So now, here's the thing about the driver improvement course. Don't just Google it.
Yes, ma'am.
Go to the Georgia Department of Driver Services, the bureau, the agency that gives you your license.
Okay.
They will have a pull-down menu for driver improvement courses, and you'll be able to find one that's near you, that is available for you to take, and you will sign up for that course because they give us a particular type of certificate. If you don't have that type of certificate, you've wasted your time and money. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Go through the Georgia Department of Driver Services. And then once you complete the 10 hours of community service, the $500 fine, which is $737.50, and the driver improvement course, your probation will terminate. I'll waive the probation fees for the first 3 months.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Miss James, and she will get you signed up, okay?
All right, thanks a lot.
All right, Miss James, are you in with Miss Curry, or is Miss Curry done? All right, so Miss James is in with Miss Curry. Let me put you in breakout room number 5, and I'll move Miss James into there when she is ready.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, Judge.
All right, take care. Be safe, ma'am.
You too. Thank you.
Okay, so just wait in room number 5, and I'll move Miss James in there.
Okay, cool.
All right. All right, Mr. Towns, did you need something else?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm back on case number.
That's okay. Tell me what you need.
Yes, ma'am. The order, I was asking if the court could identify in the order that there will be a 20% reduction in the fine pursuant to the statute.
Okay, did we do it on, did we announce the 20%, or do you want him to pay 20% less at the desk?
Correct.
Okay, can I just fine him 20% less? Because I don't want to make it hard for them.
That's fine.
That's fine. Yes, Judge.
All right, what, he got a $500 fine?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, y'all gonna make me do math.
It's $400.
How much?
It'll be $400.
Okay, and whatever surcharges, I don't control the surcharges, but he can pay a $400 fine. That's no problem for me. Miss Wright, if we could adjust Omari Daniel, he's from the 10 o'clock calendar. If we could adjust his fine to a $400 fine instead of a $500 fine, I'm fine with that.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
I'm taking care of that right now.
Thank you, ma'am. All right, it should be in the traffic court in a traffic office in a minute.
Have a great afternoon.
All right, you too. Tell that young man to slow down.
I will.
All right. So I'm just waiting to put Miss Jackson in the breakout room with Miss James. So when Miss James comes out, that concludes our day. And I'll just wait here until she's ready so I can move them around if I need to.
Judge, on the 11 a.m., what was the outcome for Shandola Unique Williams?
Okay, for 11 a.m., S. Williams was PTI, and she's going to be reset to probably about 30 days out to make sure that she was able to get in.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, I'll be here until Miss James. Miss James, are you ready for Miss Jackson?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
All right, 1 second. Let me go ahead and put her, put you in the breakout room with her. I'm going to move you to breakout room number 5.
Thank you.
All righty, thank you. All right, y'all, it's been a long day. I know. Thank y'all. And I'll be here until Miss James is ready.
Judge, I sent that roll NISI for next Tuesday over to you.
All right, I'll sign.
I will need that address for the restitution before I can complete that sentence.
Yes, I'm sending you a message now. I'm in the middle of doing that.
Thank you.
I'm finished, Your Honor.
Please wait, writing down the information on that restitution.
I was just about to check on you, Miss Wright. Thank you, Miss James. Thank you, everybody. You're free to go at this time. Y'all, long day, but we got it done. Let me know when you're ready, Miss Wright. Miss Wright,
Yes, ma'am. Almost
you
done.
got it? Oh,
Almost
okay.
done. A lot of information she gave me.
That's okay.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
I believe it's the 1 o'clock calendar, Monique Phillips, that we said was deceased.
Yes, ma'am.
I won't send a bench warrant to you, but the warrant she's active for is for probation violation and a new charge.
Yes, ma'am.
So I'll send it to magistrate court to have them remove that.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
All right, I'm done.
Okay, thank y'all so much.